All right, welcome fans to the inaugural Evansville Grapple at the Grove Duels. We're very excited to be here with you. My name is Mason Braunschweig. I'm here, as always, with my broadcast crew, Mike Olson. We're glad to have him back. John Bollig, Chad Howlett will be with us shortly. And, of course, John Fry in the truck. We are very, very excited about today. We have a varsity dual meet tournament and a JV tournament, which you can find at a separate stream. It should be right next to the varsity dual broadcast. So we are covering all the action. Very excited for today. We've got 4 duels. There's 5 teams here. Looking forward to it. Of course, Evansville, obviously here. We have the Milton Redhawks, the Random Lake Rams, St. John's Northwestern Academy's Co-op, and the Rockford East E-Rabs. Getting to see some Illinois action today. Excited about that. And, of course, all of this is possible with our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. And I'll tell you what, right now, if you're at the Night Owl, you're enjoying a delicious breakfast. How awesome is that? I wish I had time to get there before this. I'm a little peaked already. But, boys, have you had the breakfast at the Night Owl?
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Great food there. Good variety. So it's everything from your traditional food to more unique items on the menu. Love it. My wife and I have had there multiple times. And
as far as I'm concerned, the only thing better than the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery breakfast is the wrestling action we're going to have here today at Evansville High School. I'll tell you what, if you're in the area, get down to the gym. Plenty of seats still available. And if you can't, keep tuned in with us all day, and we'll bring you all of the action. And speaking of that action, John Bollig, you've done a little bit of research on this today. What can you tell us about the teams that Evansville will be facing?
It's going to be tough all day. Milton, historic program. Rockford East, we're anticipating. What team from Illinois is not tough? They wrestle down there, and they wrestle hard. That'll be exciting. Random Lake, perennial powerhouse as well in the D3, and St. John's. They'll always bring a couple of studs. So it's going to be a fun day, and there's some key matchups that I'm looking forward to. If they happen, I will definitely let everybody know.
And let's see. I think our back in the truck, John Fry's got a graphic for our order today. Evansville will be enjoying a bye in the first round. We should have those matchups coming up here relatively quickly for you. Round 1, Random Lake versus St. John's on mat 1. That'll be the new Evansville Wrestling mat that you can see to the right of your screen. It is sharp. Mat 2, Milton versus Rockford East. And like I said, Evansville on the bye. Round 2, Evansville will get on mat 1 versus Random Lake. St. John's Northwest Academies will be facing Rockford East, and Milton will have a bye. Round 3, Evansville versus Milton versus Random Lake. Mat 2, Rockford East with the bye. And finally, we will end the day with Evansville versus Rockford East, Milton versus St. John's, and Random Lake with the bye. Big day, a lot of great wrestling, and again, we'll be hosting a JV tournament just to the left, just off screen. You can kind of see it with the way the camera is now. And there's piles of JV wrestlers over there. There's going to be a whole lot of what I would call future varsity action. Boys, what are we looking forward to today?
Well, I'm really looking forward to that first round, seeing Milton versus Rockford. That will kind of give us a measuring stick of what we're going to see in our future as far as Evansville, excuse me. So we can get a see how that's going to go, because I haven't had a chance to see Milton wrestle this year. Obviously, Rockford being out of state, we don't get to see them much at all. But both teams have ranked wrestlers. Rockford having 5 returners, 3 state qualifiers. So it's just kind of interesting to see how those two measure up, Wisconsin versus Illinois type action there, and how that's going to fare for us later on.
And you mentioned ranked wrestlers. As always, Evansville Wrestling YouTube page exclusively uses the Wisconsin Grappler rankings. We're very grateful with our relationship with those folks. They do a wonderful job. My favorite part of it is the breakdown of the rankings by section, which I think is very helpful, not only for the fans, parents, but also any wrestling enthusiast, and frankly, the wrestlers and the coaches. Let's dare I say, let's bring it into the booth and let's have a breakdown of what we anticipate seeing today. And as you can see, here are our faces made for radio. John, you talked about having some high-ranked kids. We've got, I think, Division I, Division II, Division III teams all represented today. What does that mean, and how are we going to wrestle knowing that we're facing teams that we definitely won't see in the postseason? But what does that mean for a team?
Just go let it fly. You know? You got nothing to lose. You know, like you said, you're not going to see them postseason. Just go and have fun. Opportunity.
Yeah, I would agree with you, John. This is the great opportunity to kind of exercise your own, measuring stick and see where you actually measure up against these Division I, Division III teams and individuals. We do have 15 ranked individuals here, actually in our house today. So some awesome weights. 150, 157 seems to be the heaviest ranked weight class. 175 also has quite a few ranked that are here. It's just going to be interesting to see that the diversity between the three divisions. And obviously, when it comes to wrestling, that's the great part about this sport. Even though you get these either team rankings or individual rankings, those divisions are just merely an imaginary, wall essentially, and you get to test your mettle against another. So if you have two Division I or Division II, or two wrestlers that are ranked number one, just Division I or Division II, you can see who the actual dominant wrestler is going to be with this cross-divisional matchups.
Indeed. Now, you mentioned 150 pounds and 157 pounds. I've been kind of Hawkeye in 138. That looks pretty tough.
138 looks tough, too. Yeah,
that'll
absolutely
be tough all day. I guess for me, 138 is kind of a weight class to watch. Mike, you've already mentioned 150, 157. Any other weights that our viewers should be keeping their eye on specifically, John?
I mean, I just like all the action. To me,
of course
these rankings are great and they're fun, but it's a number. Go out there. I don't care what number you got next to you. If I'm towing the line against you, I don't care if you're 1, 15, 57. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna give it my all.
That's interesting you say that, because if you looked at last year's national rankings across the country, Wisconsin didn't have a lot of powerhouse teams, but we go out and win the team dual meet at the national tournament, and that was just amazing. So this year they just came out, I don't know if you saw that, but interestingly enough, all the top teams are private teams. Private schools.
Sure. Yep.
Interestingly enough, but that doesn't surprise me too, because they have that ability with scholarships and whatnot to attract young talent there. But I agree with you. Rankings are just something that's on a piece of paper. What really speaks is the action. So rankings just go right out the window once the whistle blows.
Yep, absolutely. And as we talked about last week, if you're viewing for the first time, we always give thanks, and you hit subscribe.
Okay, hold on.
All right. Oh my goodness, the truck. We're having issues already. Hit subscribe, and no, it's free. Don't worry about it. It's not when we say subscribe. I feel like we got some people that are a little reluctant because everyone's got a Netflix subscription or Hulu or whatever, and that adds up to $1 million by the time your kids add all of them to your accounts, and you don't even know where that came from. Or am I just speaking for myself?
Nope. No.
But on YouTube, hit subscribe. It's free. They're never going to ask for anything out of you. It's fantastic. But you will get notifications from us, and John Fry is really good at that, to hitting all of our subscribers with a little notice like, hey, we've got a broadcast coming up. And so you'll have that. But you do that, and we are pretty close to hitting a certain threshold in subscribers that will allow us to bring you even more fun, exciting little tricks and games and all that fun stuff to make the viewing experience even better. And speaking of that, I'm going to hand it over to John Fry for a quick moment so he can tell you, well, after this, of course, we always give our thanks. And, of course, Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, they're our go-to. They're our broadcast sponsor and our broadcast partner.
And they're live right now.
They are live while people are eating their eggs and pancakes and, brisket and gravy.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, my goodness, yes. And, of course, Kendall Butchin, our Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, all the event workers. We have piles of wonderful volunteers, scorekeepers, tickets, concessions. Our Evansville Wrestling managers, which, as I've said in the past, are the marshmallow cream that holds the Evansville Wrestling program together. And we do have a senior project with a couple of our managers. So if you are in the house, go ahead and hit that bake sale. That's, I think they're attempting to raise funds to purchase female cut wrestling singlets. That's very exciting. And, of course, S&R Sports Productions, they're providing all the track wrestling, technical wonderment, and score clocks, and all that wonderful stuff that makes it easier for you to view at home and here in our gym.
And one of the best in the entire country, by the way, for running track.
And, of course, don't forget our newest sponsor, Kristen Howlett, agent with Century 21 Affiliated. She is dedicated and committed to giving you a stress-free experience while you are buying and or selling a home. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 Affiliated, service that moves you. Now, I'm going to hand it to John Fry in the truck because he wants to get everything in that first flipping minute. John Fry, tell our viewers, if you can, because you tried to explain it to me and I'm not sure I understand it, but how they can even enhance their experience perhaps a little bit more.
Yeah, so we're streaming at 1080p, 60 frames per second, and so that's a little technical jargon.
Nobody understands that.
So we're pushing out a nice stream, and in the one of the corners of your YouTube viewer, there should be a little gear wheel icon, and so if you were to click into that gear wheel icon in the corner, you should see video quality, and find that little option, and then you can select better quality, and maybe there's an advanced one where you can select 1080p 60, so that gives you a better viewing experience. So YouTube tends to default like automatic to a lowest data saving thing, but if you're at home on Wi-Fi or if you're on some other network, go ahead and hit that gear wheel in one of the corners of the YouTube viewer and adjust your quality settings. Back to you, Mason.
Thanks, John, and I'll bring this back to the English language for everyone else viewing today. I didn't understand any of that, but God bless America. I get to actually sit here and, help produce the content that we show on YouTube. Maybe I'll watch it later. Here we go. We got piles of December wrestling events for our Evansville Wrestling Club and team. The Evansville Youth Tournament tomorrow. We are very much looking forward to that. I'll tell you what, if you are in Evansville this weekend, this is Evansville Wrestling Weekend. We've got Grapple at the Duels all day today. We got an Evansville Wrestling Club Youth Tournament where we'll have, holy mackerel, 500 kids, all their parents, all their grandparents, maybe the guy, the kind of, the guy who's a little overzealous fan of all those little kids. All of those people will be here. The bleachers will be just packed. But we have a lot of wonderful stuff going on, including, I believe we'll have sales of our Evansville Wrestling Club raffle tickets and all that wonderful stuff going on.
Concessions.
And then Tuesday, right away this Tuesday, we'll be at Edgerton for duels against Edgerton, the Tigers, and River Valley. Saturday, December 21st, we're at the Wickersham Classic Invite at Beaver Dam. That'll be a traditional wrestling invitational tournament, not a dual meet tournament as we've done the first 2 weeks of this season. And Saturday, December 21st, we'll send the JV over to Jefferson for a JV tournament. It's great that our JV kids can get some experience. We've already had, I think, piles of kids that have been kind of just moving from JV to varsity, and they're getting just loads of experience on this team, which is wonderful.
Ideal.
After the Christmas break, December 27th, 28th, we're at one of the biggest tournaments in the country for high school wrestlers, the Bi-State Classic at the Lacrosse Center. Of course, the fine people at Holman that host that do a wonderful stream, and that's free. They're great up there.
What is the Christmas present that Santa brings to all the wrestlers during that tournament?
I believe in their stocking they'll get 2 pounds.
2 pounds, yes.
Everyone's looking forward to it. Everyone's looking forward to it. And then, of course, Friday, December 27th at the same time, Waukesha West, way up there. We'll have a JV tournament, and again, all this exciting opportunities for all of our wrestlers, our youth wrestlers, our middle school wrestlers, which will be kicking off January 3rd, our JV wrestlers, our varsity wrestlers. so much wrestling, and I don't know, John Bollock, would you have it any other way?
Absolutely not. I want to give a shout out to Kendall and the Evansville wrestling coaching staff as well. What they've done with the JV schedule, Scott Rozanki, the JV head coach.
Yes.
The JV schedule this year is awesome. I've never seen anything like it.
That's how you build a team.
Again,
you got to have depth.
Well, and how do you get depth? How do you get experience? By getting on the mat.
Yep.
Right? You got to give them opportunities to get on the mat. And I know in the off season that was, I think, probably the coaching staff's number one priority was to get way more experience for our younger guys and get ready to go. Now, I will say we do have an in-house announcer. You may hear that in the background. Probably not, because John Fry's so good at what he does. But that in-house announcer, at least for the first couple of sessions this morning, will be Chad Howlett, one of our broadcast crew members. And here we are. You know, we get asked to do something. We pick up the ball and run. That's what we do. I'm not sure. It's 9:36 now. I'm not sure when we're actually kicking off. We had 9:30 as the tentative kickoff. I think we're just trying to get maybe the mats cleared. It looks like they're getting cleared right now. But once they go to the national anthem, we will cut to that, take a break, and we'll come back and call all of the action. So at this particular point, yep, we're going to take the break. Thank you.
Performing the national anthem today is Evansville High School senior and wrestling manager, Jillian Hosley.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's bright glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Don't forget to check out our senior project bake sale out.
And that, of course, was one of our senior managers, Jillian Hosley, providing the national anthem for everyone. She just does wonderful. She's been an incredible asset to this program over the years. Evansville Wrestling Club is extremely fortunate to have her and all of the other managers that they have doing all the work that they do. And it is, I mean, they lift the big rock. They are like the 60 gunner assistant.
You're dating yourself.
And as well, I'm old. As I say that, I am realizing right now that in the booth right now we have three individuals that have a number of things in common. A, we're all dads. We're all wrestling dads. B, we're all veterans.
Yes.
And C, we all wrestled.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just kind of neat. Kind of cool.
It is.
I,
Yeah.
I like it.
A certain personality attracts to the sport.
This is a made in the USA broadcast, folks.
Proudly. With Hosley, too, she has sang at our youth tournament many times, the national anthem as well. So she does great.
Additionally, I have sitting next to me the former Evansville Wrestling Club president, and immediately to his left is the new Evansville Wrestling Club
we passed
president.
the torch.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and I know President Bollig is so excited about all of the work he has to do in that role.
So
There you go.
it's a lot, but
But you know what? What you do in that role, and what when Mike was in the president role, I was in the vice president role. It's all meant for what we're about to see here today, right? Like
Absolutely.
this is it. We're building, we're helping all these kids create this identity for themselves, and this idea that, hey, you know what, I can do that at the next level. And frankly, over the years, we've had piles of Evansville wrestlers that started in our very own youth club right from the beginning, knee-high to a grasshopper, that have gone on and wrestled at the college level. And we've got one now, senior Danny Heiser, that is committed to University of Missouri, a Division I program and one of the premier Division I wrestling programs in the nation.
Yep.
And I take a sense of pride in that, obviously, and I think we all do. But it doesn't take, it's not just one person, right? It takes a village to get this done for everybody.
Yeah, it provides that base. And what's unique about Evansville wrestling, and what I really love about it, specifically with our youth program, it's all embedded and nested. There's a military term for you. We're all nested in the same philosophies.
I thought that was a bird term.
Nested is a term where we're all everything from every level. It has the same goals. And what's really nice is the youth kids and the middle school kids aren't seeing the head wrestling coach, the varsity wrestling coach. Once they step into the varsity wrestling room, they've already met that person. And seen them all through their years as they brought up. The philosophies are all nested together. All have the same. The reasons why we do this and the reasons behind it and how we go about it. So that's what makes Evansville wrestling so good and so unique in that aspect. Again, rankings is just a thing, but once again, we're in the top 5 team this year. Number 3 currently.
Number 3.
3 number 1 ranks in the state. It's
only 3.
Yeah, only 3. It just speaks volumes about how we don't reload. We don't rebuild. We just reload. And it's rinse and repeat every year.
Right, and as Coach Weiler said, if you are fortunate enough to be in a position where you can have that little combination of rebuild, reload, little tweaks every year, little additions, noting that you have seniors that you're moving on. You're going to have a level of success because you've got the program installed, right? And so then the new kids from the youth level, as you said, they just sort of move up the ladder. Another run up the ladder. And really, we're not talking about a ladder for wrestling success. We're talking about a ladder of life.
Right, exactly. And here's another cool thing is John being now the new president, but he's also a former wrestler for Evansville, and now we're getting our second and third generation wrestlers coming into the program. That's really, really where you build the legacy. If you want to play checkers, then you're talking about 2 years from now. If you're talking about chess, is when you're talking about decades.
Yeah.
And you're looking at 20 years in the future, going how do we become a legacy type team? And we got that. So now John wrestled. Now his son's on the team. The artisans. Right,
Yep,
and their kids are in the youth program right now. Their kid, Greg's kids.
Well, Greg was one of the guys, one of the founding fathers of the youth program in its second and current iteration, and so that's a 3-generation team.
Exactly.
We got the Lanes that are a 3-generation. There's just so many out there, so many wrestling families here in Evansville that really helps us keep the minimum sort of staying afloat. And then we've got all these additions and all these other efforts by all these other people that are doing a great job of moving us at a higher speed.
Yeah, exactly. And so the first match, I'm really.
By the way, sometimes when I talk, I don't even know what I'm going to say. It just kind of ends up somewhere.
That's how it should be.
Right.
Milton on the left mat with the big E in the center. That's Milton versus Rockford. That's the one I'm really going to be interested in. I'm also invested in St. John and Random Lake because Random Lake is that they're the lone Division III team here, so I'm really interested to see how they measure up as well.
Oh, they'll measure up just fine.
Oh yeah.
Again, in this, it's neat that we have all the divisions, but I don't think, as both of you said earlier, none of that matters today.
It's just an imaginary line.
Yep, that's 100% correct. We got some. I think we're just
106, right? Is that where we're starting at?
Yeah, I believe 106 is the starting weight. We'll see for certain here shortly. I know John Fry stepped out of the truck there to do some things as
Technical.
they do because it looks like we maybe have a bit of a track issue. We've got our officials where they need to be. We're just waiting to see who's reporting. It always kind of starts this way. There's a couple little, little things you got to get worked out before you get going. But the JV guys are going over there.
We're waiting on track. Track wrestling's got an issue, so we're just working through those technical issues with track right now.
A little hurry up and wait.
God bless them. God bless
feel
them
like
over at
we've-
track.
I believe we've all experienced the hurry up and wait.
We've all experienced
it's a
track.
near and dear to our hearts of in the military. Hurry up and wait is
I feel like that's my life motto.
yeah, it is has groomed us well to sit on the customer support line for hours on end without being phased.
Somebody forgot to get ankle bands out there. There you go. It's always the little details that get overlooked, but hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Well, I'll tell you what, we've talked a whole heck of a lot today about all of the stuff that that we, have got graphics for and all this other wonderful stuff. But what we haven't talked about is what are we doing at the end of this meet?
I think there's only one place to go, John.
That's got to be the Night Owl Pub and Eatery.
Night Owl
that's
Sports
all
Pub
right.
and Eatery. We are looking forward to being down there. I would ask them to save some breakfast for me, but I don't think it'll make it. I think they sell out immediately at
It'll be
11-ish or
gone.
whenever the whenever breakfast is done. But I'll tell you what, if they're sold out of the breakfast, which I anticipate they will be, we always got the flatbread pizzas, and of course, what is today? Saturday, so we've got the huge dinosaur cut of prime rib, and I believe they smoke it now. I had a little bit of that last week. And,
So good.
Oh my God, that's a whole different level of prime rib, smoked prime rib. If you haven't had it, get after it.
And they're good at smoking. I mean, there's an art to that, and they're good.
And they got
really good at it.
The Artie boys are bringing out Artie Brothers Smokehouse. That's coming very soon into the new year, and they already incorporated a lot of those items into their regular menu. But we're very much looking forward to that. Here is our YouTube broadcast schedule, if you're interested, while we're sitting here waiting for the duels to commence. Our next broadcast will be Saturday, January 11th at the Irish Invite in Freedom.
Freedom.
That's going to be pretty awesome. That's a great, great, great tournament. Thursday, January 16th, we have duels at home. Tuesday, January 28th, duels at home. Friday, February 7th, we'll provide Rock Valley Conference JV tournament action. I don't believe we'll have commentation there because we'll still be working and getting ready for Saturday, February 8th, the Rock Valley Conference tournament in East Troy this year. Saturday, February 15th, WIA Super Regionals at Dodgeville, and we're very excited about that. That's a great day. Dodgeville and the Dells do so much to accommodate us, and they're very helpful and all of that wonderful stuff. And, of course, Saturday, February 22nd, sectionals, and we will be the first one to tell you who punches their ticket for state at the
big
Kohl
show.
Center. The big show.
I just actually yesterday was your opportunity for those who already own tickets. You get to purchase your tickets early. Yesterday
upgrade.
was your chance to upgrade. I checked out. Every year I do it, and I have the best seats literally that I can get.
I don't think so.
Section 108, right in the center on 3 rows up. It's hard to find an upgrade from there. Section 9 was open. Section 10 was open. I was like, nah.
I think Coach Bollig's got section 109 second row.
I was able to sneak those. I don't know how. I've never.
I saw those.
Yep.
I saw those. But 108,
108 is right in the middle.
You
It's,
can't get better than 108, man.
108 is pretty tough to beat.
There was nothing available in 108 this year.
Well, I was telling Mason,
You guys are jealous of my 102s because I'm like 10 yards from a bathroom, and when you get to my age, I got aisle seats, and I'm 10 yards from a bathroom. You get to my age, those are the priorities.
Well, and speaking of that, December 20th opens up all the seats that have not been taken up. So if you're a big fan of wrestling and you anticipate going down to watch your wrestler or a wrestler or you just want to go watch, that's what I do every year. I just go watch. So.
Well, I was telling Coach Bollig the other day that my season tickets that I've had now for, I believe, 13 or 14 years, I'm so proud of that.
That's
And
awesome.
The nice thing about it is, I got friends that have football season tickets or basketball season tickets or all these other things where they have to go to a million, games.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just have to go one weekend.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Season
It is.
tickets.
Yep. No, I'll keep them for a lifetime. You know,
Oh,
and
for
I'm
sure.
hoping the kids will take over. Like Packer tickets, they're never gonna let those seats go.
It seems to be that way. It's funny when programs ebbs and flows on how good they are. When those extra tickets start to pop up, and you see 109 actually had 28 plus seats available.
Which is
so
very surprising.
I was like, I hope those make it because I want to get 2 or 3 more seats, and those would be
Absolutely.
good ones to grab.
You know, it's something as a club. I've briefly talked about it in our board meetings, but I want to start grouping an Evansville section, and as a club, buying those tickets.
Kakana
and if we,
does that.
Yep.
Yep.
Get 20, 30 seats, and be able to have a section would be awesome.
Right
course,
down the first floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
The schools are able to do that. So the other half, so obviously we're talking about sections that are on what you'd call the east half of the Kohl Center, which is where the people combine. The other half is entirely dedicated and devoted to the schools.
Yeah. 122, 121.
So each school, I think they have to send an email, and then they get like
Yep.
a group or a block of 20, 30 seats that can be scooped up right here at your high school. So
Yeah, and for those that are big fans too, if you've been down to the team state where we actually wrestle in the old barn, the field house, that is amazing as well. When you get into the barn, there's nothing. In my opinion, there's no better venue in the state than the
fans
barn.
are, literally right on top of the mats, just layered up.
It's awesome.
Although I don't think you can go to the top level anymore.
No, yeah, that's no longer available.
It looks like those old pictures of New York skyscrapers being
Yeah.
built. I'm like, I'm not going up there anymore.
Yeah, big rivets
Yeah.
and the steel frames, I-beams. So it looks like the JV has been going here for a little bit now already, but we're still waiting on the varsity action.
I did get some word on that. I guess because of the starting weight or something, it got switched, so they're having to reload the varsity rosters into track.
Oh,
So
my
that
goodness
is
gracious.
the small holdup here.
How is that all? Oh, I can see the coaches down there doing it right now. The computers loading them in as we speak.
Oh,
Technology is a wonderful thing.
wonderful.
I was explaining, my daughter's a first-year wrestler this year for Mondovi. Go Buffs. I was explaining to her how we used to do it. Literally, we would have runners from the head table down to the mat, and they would literally fill out a bout sheet according to the updated bracket. They would have all the brackets up there, and by hand have them to the mat runner. The mat runner would then take it to the mat and say, here's your next 2 bouts. Here's your next 3 bouts.
We were doing bullpens at the high school level back in the 80s,
bullpens, yeah.
and 90s. So it's youth tournament. We were doing bullpens until almost maybe just
Until I
8-9 years ago.
put it on. I was the first one to put it on track. Yeah.
Yeah, track's been wonderful in that regard.
Dealt by a Wisconsin wrestler, Mr. Trist.
There you go. I'm, the computer stuff is a little bit wasted on me, but, it is what it is. I understand my deficiencies. That's what I'm telling you. It looks like we're getting close to bringing you the action. Obviously, we were prepared to give you 15 minutes of pre-show. We are now well past a half hour. We're milking this. I love it.
Oh yeah, things to talk about here.
I will say this: we do have a vendor out in the hallway that made his own graphic for the Grapple at the Grove tournament. It is sharp.
It is very sharp.
Yeah, he's got big plans for all sorts of things out there.
That guy's from New Jersey.
Yeah, he wants to do a large national type tournament where he invites and he takes care of everything, and he would just invite the schools. They don't have to set it up.
It's pretty slick thing. Juggernaut Sports. Check them out.
Looks like our Evansville wrestlers are starting to come out of the warm-up room and take their place in the bleachers.
Yeah, kind of maybe do a little scouting here.
Yeah, would be smart. It says smart wrestling.
Indeed.
I do like that new mat. I do like the big letters. I think that looks very sharp.
Big old blue devil in the circle.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very neat, and I want to thank the Evansville Wrestling Club for purchasing that. They do a wonderful job for all these wrestlers. All those fundraisers that the Evansville Wrestling Club does, and they do a lot. There is the our sportsman raffle, golf outing, our youth tournament tomorrow will be a fundraiser for them. All of those monies go back and support our wrestlers in one way or another. If it's not new equipment for them, including headgear, they bought all headgear this year. I think that's coming this week, right? Something like that.
I was told the 19th. Yep.
Yeah, so we're pretty close to getting the new headgear. That'll be on Wednesday or whenever the
Thursday,
19th.
I think. Is
In
the
Thursday?
fact, I think every mat we see on, including the JV mats,
Oh yeah.
all but one. I think the school bought one a few years ago. But I think the club, and I didn't say we anymore because I'm not part of the club anymore.
Oh, you're always a part of the
but
club.
Right.
the club purchased, I believe, every single
Well,
mat on here except for one.
No, I think we definitely purchased. We are part of purchasing all of them. I think that one or two may have been subsidized by the
yes.
school, but no, I mean, and that's a great relationship we have with the Evansville School District. They know that if they need something, they can certainly come and ask, and we're in a position, I think, as a club and as a program, we're fortunate enough to do some of that stuff. And again, all of this stuff goes to the kids, and that's the important thing to remember. There's certainly some additional wrestling that's being provided to kids now. Kids have wonderful uniforms. They're outfitted really well. Nobody wants to be the person that has the singlets from 1978.
We had our first, there was a forfeit, looks like.
Okay, so we're moving. We're starting to move.
We had our first forfeit on mat 1.
Meanwhile, Random Lake has taken up position on mat 1.
I'm sorry, mat 2, Rockford versus Milton. I believe that was
Rockford taking the
forfeit
there.
At 106.
Hayden Roach, I believe.
And we have, I think,
Tyler Gentry, I'm guessing, and Caden Looney
from Milton.
from Milton.
So we'll start calling this action now, and we've been chomping at the bit to do that.
This is what they pay us for.
So Looney's a freshman.
Wait, you get paid?
Oh, sorry.
Gentry actually being a returner from, he's a starter from last year.
There's a nice
Looney
double.
on the double, and he's going to finish right to a half.
No,
Nice transition.
Nice transition, yeah. And that was a freshman. That's a heads-up move for a freshman. Getting right after it. He did get the 3 and the escape. Good counters.
Hook that leg and get some head pressure. There you go. And remember,
So-
we got the new scoring rules, the scoring change. Takedowns are 3. You can get up to 4 back points now. So as we found out last week, no score is safe, but you can score a lot of points in a hurry.
So Looney going after a college-style ride there where you got the wrist and going off the ankle. That's the most popular breakdown right now in college, for riding on top. So interestingly enough, the freshman going off, kind of mimicking what the college scene is doing right now. Oh, right into a butcher.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah, well, interesting. He's got it between his legs. He's out of position a little bit.
Gotta get his hips up.
Yeah, he's got to get perpendicular to the body. But he's finding himself bad position. But the freshman gets reversed just because he got out of position there.
Well, I think they got Green still in control because he's got the leg. There was no reversal, so he's able to effectively manage that moment where he got out of position.
So Looney up to a fast start, 13-1 for the freshman over a returning starter. Pretty impressive. Here comes the half again.
3 points will end it.
And there's the
And
fall.
there's the fall. That'll tie things up 6-6.
Wow, I mean, if that's the indicator, Milton off to a great start with Looney, and that will tie up the team score 6-6.
Still no action. St. John's Random Lake.
I think our truck guy John Fry is over there.
All right, we got next.
Working on that computer.
David Billhorn of Milton. And Sebastian Abui.
Bill Horn being a sophomore.
Rockford. Returning state qualifier, actually, at 106 last year.
Surprisingly not ranked this year. Ibwe off to a quick single, but he's got that low stature. You can see he's a quick wrestler. Good pass by. Good tie to a pass by. Boy, he's a firecracker.
Flurry of action.
He reminds me of Izzy, who's a current wrestler for UW Eau Claire, ranked, I think, number 6, excuse me, in the nation. That same style of wrestling.
They'll go out, 1:28 on the clock at the stoppage.
Bill Horn with a little lower stance. I think he learned his lesson from that first whistle blow that Ibwe is going to go after right away. Good change of levels there to counter that, but he just can't quite finish that single.
He's
Ibwe
in on
sees
it,
yep,
but Ojibwe did a good job of flattening him out.
yeah, he needs to get his legs underneath him. Yep, there you go. And we got this
Okay.
stalemate.
Quick stalemate.
We'll see if Ibwe changes tactics. Nope, both standing up again. But Bill Horn does get lower.
Tell you what, this match might come down to conditioning.
Yeah. Bill Horn just not quite finishing his shots. And Ibwe getting in on that front headlock both times. He's got to close the distance if he wants to finish those shots. Good. Brought him back and closed the distance, just like we talked about.
Keep circling. There's your 2.
3.
Or, sorry, 3. Oh, my
3,
goodness.
yep.
That's right, rule changes,
Good
folks. I'm still working on that.
So big takedown for Bill Horn. And he did so by changing that level and bringing Ibwe closer to him and closing that distance. Ibwe, that is an unorthodox method. Seems to want to kind of muscle him over there, but he's put himself in a really bad position.
Well, except for Bill Horn was draped on the side he didn't want to be draped over.
Right. Well, Ibwe's got to be, 4 inches shorter?
I don't know.
At least. So he's got some leverage capabilities over Bill Horn there. Oh, he's going to get a caution here. He's way too far forward.
Didn't put his hand on the.
Well, he's not straight over his back
center
either.
of the belly, yeah, little off kilter there.
He can't be draped all the way over. You have to be centered on top. See, should be another caution there.
Help me with the colors. Milton and Green and Rockford there.
Correct.
Yes.
You have them the teams flip flop, John.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Oop,
Oh, good
Horn.
cradle here. Bill Horn in a bad spot here, but he's able to get his legs around, use that length to his advantage. He's got to grab. His best chance here is to grab Ibwe's head and try to get a defensive pin, which he does. But Ibwe let go, and he gets the reversal. So reversal has not changed. It's still 2 points. Score now is 5-4. Good match. That's an interesting. See how he gets his arm tucked up? And that I've just never seen that regularly used. Oh, Ibwe caught standing straight up and down. Bill Horn takes advantage for a good 3 there in the lead. So now 5-8.
Advantage Bill Horn. Random Lake and St. John's getting going. And St. John with the quick takedown and straight to some backs.
Yeah, that looks like he's in a good position there. He's perpendicular. Ibwe looking for an escape, and Bill Horn holding on. 32 seconds left in the second period. score 5-3 is just essentially one takedown now.
Yep.
Now an escape and a takedown will get the lead for Ibwe. Excuse me. I've been saying Ib.
Jimenez of
A good stand up, but unable to clear his legs. Billhorn's got to work up. Wrestling on the edge of the mat, still going. Ibwe looks like he's in a position of advantage. He's got the arm broke off. Still no one. And Billhorn able to break the hip back down and retain control. And we're going to close out this period here. No, with the same score, 5-8.
Trying to sneak a half in real quick. Runs out of time.
Milton's been going after the halves.
They sure have. Jimenez.
Speaking of halves, over on St. John's, Matt, St. John's versus Jimenez versus Jones. Jimenez is going to, looks like, did he get the points? Nope. All right, third period, here we go. Still a tight match. Oh, Billhorn looking for that one-arm stack almost. Get the wrist in the half.
Pull that wrist in. And
it's hard when you get those shorter wrestlers because they can ball up and use that leverage against you. But Billhorn just relentless on that half.
He's got a lot of good toe pressure there.
Yep.
And
Abway's got his head down. He's got to get up his head up off the mat. Otherwise, he's going to be in for a long period with how relentless he's been with those. Oh, here we go for the arm bar. Man, it's tough to turn him.
Yeah, he's doing a real nice job staying off his back, but he's got to get up and start scoring some points.
Billhorn switching over to a power half. Now switch back to the wrist control. Yeah, he's going to have to adjust what turn is, and he's going for the arm bar. Yep, scooping the head. Great move there to get. Man, Abway is so strong, but
sit through.
But I think here we're going to get back points.
He's got to be pretty close. I'm not sure.
That is some strength. Abway's going to
Oh.
Get the reversal on that, and the score now 7-8. Tight match, 30 seconds left.
You cut him here?
I think so. You got short time, cut him, and yeah, especially with
push
three.
him away. Oh, and
he
Bill
needs
Hort.
to cut him.
Yep.
He should have cut him. And Bill Horn with the reversal. Now 10-7, 10 seconds left. And this is how this match is going to end, 7-10 it looks like to me.
Jimenez with the fall on mat one.
Yeah, he dominated that from start to finish.
Yep.
And that
was a great match.
It was an awesome match. I'd say, Bill Horn did a great job at making the adjustments he had to make right away. After Abway had that single leg get in on it right away, and he changed his levels and then changed his tactics, too, on trying to turn Abway because he was so strong upper body that he was having problems with his initial attack. But, yeah, great job on the adjustments for Bill Horn.
Absolutely. 126. We should see Aiden Slamma of Milton, a two-time state placer.
By the way, Abway was a freshman.
Oh, wow. Well, he's got a bright future in front of him.
So Onofre, and how do you say that last name?
Slamma?
Slamma? Slama?
Slamma sounds better, I think.
Let's go Slamma.
Slamma Jamma.
Slamma Fest.
With kind of a JV whip.
Slamma
position.
catching for the takedown and back points. How many is he going to get? We're seeing 3. But, Slamma really high. And Onofre taking advantage of that for the escape. But the damage is done, 1-7.
Yeah, the new scoring, you can accumulate points rapidly. And what we've learned so far this season is The aggressive wrestler is going to be rewarded, and I think that was one of the big points of the scoring change. Gone are the days of stagnant, full period hand fighting.
Right. Both wrestlers just kind of feeling each other out to see who's going to react to what change level. Good reshot.
Kept
Good
driving
reshot
his
by
feet.
Slama. And he gets rewarded, but he's out of place.
Oh,
badly
no.
out of place. And Honor Fry taking advantage.
Oh.
Man, good scramble here between the two, but I think it looks like as if Honor Fry had that arm. Oh, boy, just never quit wrestling. That's the lesson learned right there.
But we also talk about this every time, Mike. There's those little moments. There's always little moments.
The windows.
The windows. We talk about the windows and those windows of opportunity, and you got to identify it and you got to seize it
Within fractions of a second.
Yeah, and that's how good these wrestlers are. That's it's a testament to the dedication and the hard work and all of those other efforts when we see those things.
Kep, the 13th ranked 132-pounder from Random Lake, taking on Walworth from St. John's. He's up 3-0 quickly, first period.
Here we come to a close of the first period.
Slam up 10-1.
Oh, Kep with another takedown. Just kind of a hip punch there for a takedown. Now he's going to let him go again. He's just working on that, breaking down that will to win. That's really what that boils down to.
Aiden Slama, a senior for Milton.
I know you mentioned it earlier, Mason, too, but we're still early in the season. How much will conditioning come into effect today?
I mean, that's right. Like, that's the whole thing. Plus, we got kids still trying to figure out, their actual weight classes that they're going to be at the end of the year. So, especially in these earlier tournaments, conditioning is everything.
Well, it looks like
Kep with the fall.
Kep with the fall. It was up 13-2 when that happened. Would have been
13-2 in the first period. That's just, the scores are crazy to me.
That would have been a tech fall had he not got
Crazy
the pin.
fun.
Oh, of course.
Slama effectively using that leg, but he's got to be careful there. Eventually, you'll get hit for stalling if you're not working that turn a little bit more. Oh, careful. That was very close to locked hands. Not intentionally, just a reaction to good use of the ankle. Honor Fry's gotta figure out a way to get out from underneath Slama if he wants to make a run at this, because Slama's been just brutal on that. Oh, going for switches over, essentially just holding on to anything for leverage.
Trapped arm, kind of. Now into a butcher.
Yep.
Kind of.
Yeah, sort of. It's all. This could be it, though.
Oh,
there was the fall.
There's the fall.
Great work by Slama, just getting after it, and going after what he knew, and finishing off with getting him on the back with that Clemson roll.
I told you earlier I'm not great at computers, but I recently was able to figure out how to sell an item online. So I sold my vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dust.
Nice.
Brody with the fall there. Random Lake. They're growing their lead now, 24-12 over St. John's.
So big pinpoints there for Milton as well in a good match here so far.
Tanner Gunkel of Milton. He's a freshman. I believe he's a 126-pounder. He's wrestling up at 132.
I'll tell you what, Milton, another one of those programs where they just reload.
Yep, absolutely.
Great youth program. They do a really good job over there in Milton.
Torrenas?
Yep.
Torrenas?
He's a junior. He's a returning starter.
Okay. He's up 6'2".
Yeah, and he's no slouch. Both wrestlers kind of similar body style. A little bit longer. Good job at controlling breaking those arm. I think
Ooh,
right into
that's a tight
into a cradle. But he's got to flatten those legs out. Well, he's got it tight though. This could be a good pin for Rockford. There's the fall, and that's big points for Rockford.
Big time. And this is one of the marquee matchups that I was talking about. I hope it happens here. Cannon, the number 4 ranked kid, 2'8", Illinois. He'll be going up against the number 7 ranked Devin Bobzine of Milton.
Another senior.
Yeah, and he's a 2-time state qualifier, and I think he was hurt one year, so he didn't make it. But last year he did qualify, and he actually placed in state last year.
Bobzine, I believe, is a California kid moving to Wisconsin.
Ah.
So
I believe his brother wrestles for the Badgers.
I believe that may be a big reason why he's here.
There you go.
Currently ranked, you said 7th, right?
Yes, sir.
Bobzine. So this is a great match right here. Right away, Bobzine going after some untraditional type takedowns.
Good hard hand
But
fight here.
boy, looking for the Kelly. Got it.
Oh, into a whizzer. Great scramble.
He has to be careful with that coming up over the hip.
Yeah, you don't want to.
But there he's working on the inside. That's actually a great technique against the whizzer. I like that. So he working that leg on the inside to protect him from being hipped over.
Good scramble, and then Bobzine keeps the underhook.
Boy, 2 good wrestlers. Look at these scramblers. So
Trying to lock it up.
Yep. Now he's got to be careful. If he's backing up, he's going to get hit ding for stalling.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of that so far this year.
It looks like
Still waiting for that.
Cannon's got a little issue with his headgear. So I want to look for that Bobzine takedown, that outer step. Oh, good job for Cannon taking that away by getting low. Smart wrestling right there. Good adjustment. That's what you expect from seniors and state qualifiers. Nice Kelly.
He's got the elbow. Bobzine does a heck of a job
Of blocking
defending
that,
that.
yeah. So he needs to fully commit to the actual firemen's in order for that Kelly to be successful against Bobzine.
Right.
There's no way he's just going to go straight to Kelly. You do that on kids that aren't ranked.
You got to get that kid.
Yep.
Across your shoulder blades.
Yep. And that Kelly only works as a secondary. Should not be your primary.
Right.
Not against good kids.
Right.
They'll see it coming. They'll hip block. They'll whizzer in. So if his best bet now is to change that tactic, go fully after that fireman's that he's going for, and if it's there, great. If not, then go to the Kelly. Going for essentially faking the Russian to a opposite side low single. That's tough to get also. You got to really close the distance in order to get that to work.
10 seconds left first period. It's going to end 0-0, but you know what? That was a very exciting first period. There's a lot of action there.
This right here doesn't surprise me considering how too good these wrestlers are. Like you said, it's a marquee matchup. I mean, this is how state matches look.
Yeah, I mean, first time for us seeing these kids, and this is everything that we thought it would be.
So Cannon looks like he's a leg rider. Immediately goes after the legs. He's got double legs in. Good breakdown of the hip. Babzin needs to clear that. Now he did. He's got that one cleared, and he's going to come right out the back door for the reversal, and he's got the leg. He's in a really good position. He's got to use that leg. Typically, usually a ref starts counting when you got that leg.
Yeah.
We didn't see it
There's a little bit of leeway for the leg riders if they're actually trying to develop something in conjunction with, say a half to a Turk or something like that.
Right.
And it does look like Babzin is attempting to do that.
He's got the arm bar. He's got the wrist and the arm bar. This could be spell trouble here for Cannon. Yep, he's going to get the turn. He did. No, he didn't.
Again, they got to get past that 45-degree angle. And the officials, that's one thing we learned at our preview show from Neil Stake. That 45-degree angle means everything.
Hey, now look what Bob Zine's doing. He's got the half in, setting him up for that. So if he can't get the arm bar to turn, he can pull him back the other way with that half.
Right. Just wants to take that big step, but they got out of bounds.
Yep.
And again, Cannon really, really well defending that, but he did take a significant brunt of force on that shoulder, and it's showing.
Yeah, Bob Zine's doing some punishing essentially at this point. But that's part of wrestling. If you're going to allow a kid to grab onto your arm and and wrench it all period long, that's what's going to happen, and you're going to pay for it.
That's analogous with boxing. We see a lot of the body shots, and those individual body shots don't mean a lot, but they accumulate. And then when you're
quick switch,
when you're grabbing, you're grabbing that shoulder, it accumulates.
Yep. Yeah, that was a fast switch. Bob
Hook
Zine
that
holding
leg.
on.
Cannon
Hook it. There you go.
Wait.
Cannon is incredibly flexible.
They're going to pull.
I don't like
Watch
that.
his knee.
Oh, jeez. They're going to call potentially dangerous? Ooh, man. Up here in the booth, we're all like, oh, my gosh.
I'm about to bust out the Ben Gay and just wipe it on my knees just in case.
Yeah, my knee hurts just watching that. Now, what's going on here? What? I'm unsure what.
What was the stoppage for?
I'm not sure.
Period's over.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
We should look at the clock every now and then. We're spoiled now.
So here we go.
Remember, for the first 2 years of these broadcasts, we had to call the clock.
Yeah, third period, scores 2-0. Takedown gives a lead. Bob Zine with a good breakdown of the hip, and Cannon's is out of place right now. He is in big trouble right where he's sitting. That is a no good place to be on your hip like that. Just pulled straight out.
Legs crossed.
Yeah, this is going to be 3 points, I think, for Bob
Completely
Zine.
extended.
And he's got the leg switch. This could be back points. Oh, he lets it go.
I mean, Cannon does a pretty good job of defending the turns. I mean, he's a tough kid, obviously.
So Bob Zine working on that wrist, trying to pull it out so he can get a hammer lock. He's working that leg. I am surprised the ref's letting him hold on that leg that long. Later on in the season, you won't be able to do that.
Right, and it's different if you're inside the leg, but when you're outside with the hook.
And you're just, and you're pinning the hip down on it and just, you got to be actively working something with that.
I mean, again, the college level, they let you do that all day. Yeah.
Cannon working up to his feet. Bob Zine throwing the legs in.
Got the boost.
Stretch him out and get him flat. It's a tough spot with 30 seconds left for Cannon.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they call stalemate.
Well,
just to encourage action.
But Bob Zine does a good job of getting off to the side there. Yep. I mean, he's adjusting well, kind of moving. It looks like he's working. He's working things.
Yeah.
Now Red is getting hit with the stalling call.
Well, both seniors here.
Appears that he was just lying there for a moment.
Yep.
And now that gave him a little boost of energy.
A little knee slide.
Less than 10 seconds, and he realizes it.
Oh.
And he tries something unorthodox, and
this is going to be the it.
Yep. Well, that was
smart
everything
wrestling.
We thought it was going to be.
That was very entertaining.
Those are some tough wrestlers.
Scrap.
And once again, 138 proves to be a tough weight class. Who called that at the beginning of the show?
I think it was you.
Oh, that's right. Meanwhile, over on the other mat, St. John's and Random Lake, they're already up at 165, and I believe they're going into the third. 12-2 advantage for
Random Lake taking a strong lead in the team points.
right. And I believe that's Gutterman for Random Lake.
Where is Random Lake?
It's somewhat random.
Huh.
I want to say
Is it north of Milwaukee?
it's
Over-
north, yeah.
Is it on the east?
Well, you know Google is our
In
friend.
that old Horicon Marsh area over there, maybe? I don't know.
Our
John, you doing okay? You ran sprints all over this gym for the last 20 minutes.
Oh boy, I think yes, our scoreboards look a little better.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good. Taylor Smith says hello and good morning.
well, good morning, Taylor.
He's our first chatter of the day. Taylor Smith,
He usually is. Attaboy, Taylor.
DJ T. Smith from the Jay's Nest.
That's right. My partner in crime with the Jays.
Martinez working a Russian tie. That's actually, it's quite a few times I've already seen the Russian tie come from the Rockford team. Obviously something they work in practice.
Everybody good here? Otherwise,
Yes, we
Yeah.
are. Thank you.
Otherwise, I mean, we were bad the last 20 minutes, but you get back and then we don't have any problems.
okay. Had to run back to the truck, production truck.
It was that your professional staff of ESPN workers. Nice, good.
They were
Got them
they were
whipped into shape.
Yeah, they had a late night last night, and they were taking naps, so I had to wake them up.
Good work. This is that Russian tie again from Martinez. We saying Treem or Trime from Milton?
You're saying whatever you want because we don't know.
Maybe somebody in the chat will let us know.
Yeah.
Are we at 144?
Is it
We
Treem
are.
or is it Trime?
Well-
I'm going with Trime.
Try.
Tyler's a junior. How about that?
All right, time expires. And we're going both up. Martinez getting some last-minute instruction from his coach. Oh, we got a little bit of blood.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, Guterman,
We got
Randall Lake up 14-2 on Toro.
And we got about
St. John's.
a little over 10 seconds left in that match.
Get a takedown here for the Tech. Some extra bonus
Oh.
points. Although Toro fight.
Toro.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
gonna. You can't do that.
Yeah.
So you're right. Random Lake is just north of Menominee Falls, Milwaukee area, right along close to the shore there, just northwest of Port Washington, southwest of Sheboygan. Good wrestling area that way.
I think that'll bring that team score up to 40-18 Random Lake advantage over on mat 1.
Good change of levels there for Trime for the takedown for 3. Well, not quite yet. Nothing yet.
And he's facing Martinez from Rockford East.
He breaks that ankle
And there's 3.
right away to the tight waist. Getting wrist control underneath. Looking for... Looks like he was looking for that. Yep, he got that hammer lock. Getting that wrist control. But he's got to break him down first.
Playing a little close to that side. They're about to run out of real estate, and they do. 105 at the stoppage. Meanwhile, over at mat 1, they're just starting off their 175-pound match. That'll be Stadler from St. John's and Gearing from Random Lake.
Gearing ranked 11th in the state
Yeah, tough kid.
at 175. So Martinez able to get the escape on Trime. And a duck under to the ankle. He's got a finish here. There's the three, excuse me, for the lead. Trime just kind of caught flat-footed on that. Good return to the mat.
Yep. There's a quick pin over on mat 1
To be expected
for
from
Gehring. He's a tough kid.
We got blood time again. Martinez. Is it Martinez? Yep, it's Martinez.
Good sportsmanship over there on mat 1. Like to see it. And we move to... Looks like St. John's won't have anyone at 190. And Schwab will take a freebie. Those are never, ever denied. Have you noticed that?
Oh, right. You don't let those go.
No.
You don't
52-18 on mat 1. Mat 2 falling behind a little bit. And I believe once both of these duels are completed, they'll transition directly into the second duel, which of course will bring some Evansville action.
First of the day. Speaking of that, Evansville wrestlers are just now kind of heading for the warm-up room.
That's right.
All right, here we go again with the Martinez and Trime. So Trime wrestles at 144, and above and below him at 138 and 150 are both ranked wrestlers for Milton. So that's got to be a good wrestling crew there when they're practicing.
Tough room, no doubt about it, given the talent they have. Of course, here today, I mean, just about all these teams have tough rooms, I'll tell you what.
Right. Trime working the hands good. Martinez able to arch him up and return to the mat, but he's got to be careful there.
Martinez is strong.
He is. He uses his hips very effectively. So, but he's got to find a way to break down Trime if he has any hopes of getting any back points on him, because he has not been able to get his hip down yet.
Meanwhile, Trime's got to work up, which he did there, but he's got to chain into a couple different, motions.
Right.
There's
Head on the mat.
Another fall for Random Lake over there at the 285-pound weight class.
So
that'll wrap up that duel.
Martinez has got the wrist and he's got an arm bar. He could get a roll here for a tilt if he played his cards right.
So Random Lake with the win in our first completed duel of the day over St. John's.
64-18.
I feel like we neglected that one a little bit, but the action was pretty fast and furious over there, and there were a number of forfeits. Meanwhile, back to mat 2.
Martinez into a bear hug to the back, straight to back points here.
That's big.
And he got 3 back points out
of that.
He's
holding 4.
4?
He gave him 4 on that.
Quick counts.
Yes.
Those are big 4 points for Martinez.
Yeah, one point lead to a 5-point lead there.
When again, we're in the third period now, and with the first period, it kind of, like the matches now, they're with the scoring, it's just back and forth. It's anyone's match. You get to the last, half minute in the third period, it's still anyone's match.
Yep. Well, and that's the beauty of wrestling. Even without the cheat rule change, you can get pinned at any time.
Yep. That's a big win for Rockford
that
East
is
there.
A big.
And I'm hoping and I'm anticipating here another big matchup. Dana Wixon, junior from Rockford East, ranked number 5 at 150 against freshman Gage Gross.
Freshman phenom.
Ranked number 12.
Gage
D1.
Gross. Not too often that you see freshmen at these bigger weights ranked coming in, but this he's had a heck of a youth career and middle school career. I think he's a youth state champ
right off the bat.
over.
Right off the bat, low single.
Very aggressive.
but Wixon able to counter, but
Wixon hugely
not all the
flexible.
way. There's the takedown for 3. So I'll tell you right off the bat, Gross kind of unassuming body style, and then what you see him just do there, you know what I mean? Typically a 150-pounder, you think of these stocky wrestlers.
He is a long and lanky 150-pounder.
Right. Now I'm not saying he's not strong at all. Don't take that the wrong way. Just kind of unassuming his body style. Look, go right after that armbar tilt roll. He's got the 2-on-1. He's trying to get that 2-on tilt. But he's got to load those hips up. There he goes. Oh.
Oop.
Wixon anticipating and just rolling it through. Smart wrestling there.
Wixon, a junior. Gross, as we mentioned, a freshman. And at this point, almost halfway through the first period, has the advantage. Quick stand-up, Granby roll.
Good Granby roll.
Oh.
Caught the freshman, not looking for that.
There's a reversal for Wixon. That was a standing Granby.
Yep. Just a classic one, too. Just how they teach you to do it.
Yeah.
We'll see how the freshman responds to that.
45 left in the first period.
You know, so much of wrestling is a mind game, and how you respond to adversity. You know, and I talked about that just a little bit earlier when that wrestler from Random Lake was, you know, taken down and letting go as wrestlers, breaking that will to win, and really that's what you're trying to do is break that other wrestler's will. And so.
Right. Well, I'll tell you here, one of the big differences we're seeing in scoring here is, you know, typically if there's that early first period takedown to a reversal, it's all tied up.
Lock
right?
up a cradle.
But they are absolutely rewarding takedowns, and that's something that kids have to be aware of.
Right.
They have said, and it's clear, takedowns are king.
A weird position for both these wrestlers.
And the first period, yeah.
And
Gross almost able to convert something there, but just ran out of time.
good initial stand-up, but Gross dropping to the legs. Oh, good sit-through to a crotch lift here. If he can pull him over his hip, Gross is going to be in a little bit of a bad spot here, but I think we're going to get a stalemate. Yeah, I think we're going to get a stalemate here. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, there wasn't. I mean, and that's a great call by that official. Sometimes you get a little frustrated with stalemates because it looks like they're still moving, but they were clearly locked in a position there where there was going to be no movement.
Well, these are two good wrestlers. They know exactly what that meant. That counter meant. And both were kind of in a bad spot.
Right.
Oh. Boy, that was.
Fortunately for Wixon, they ran out of real estate there.
Yes. If that
So
happens in the middle of the mat, Wixon's in big trouble on that move.
And I mean, again, that's one of the cardinal sins of wrestling. You
we're gonna get a caution.
You cannot wrestle with your head down.
We're going to get a second caution here. Wixon, 2 cautions. He's got to wait for that whistle. Surprisingly, he's a junior. Those should happen once or twice a year for a wrestler at his
turn in, big
age.
Step down. Oop.
Good whizzer to bring it up, but Gross readjusts to hold on. Boy, that was good wrestling right there.
I think we're doing the, is it parents recognition over there on mat 1?
Yeah, family day. Today's family day.
Yay, family day. I think given that, I think.
So we might just temporary switch over here.
Yeah, we may have to abandon.
Mason Braunschweig. That sounds familiar.
I know that guy.
Kaden Butts, parents are Courtney and Jason Butts. Next we have wrestler Aaron Dobbs, parents Andy and Jonathan.
Fun little program, but we still got some action going on mat 2.
Tight match. Mr. Fry, that sounds
that's
familiar.
my guy. That's my guy.
What did I miss there? How did Wixon get that point? Was there a locked hands?
I was not watching. I apologize.
I was watching the Parents' Day here.
Yeah.
Track wrestling will tell you. There's another Heiser onto the program.
20 seconds left. Tied ball game on mat 2. Rockford coach is getting excited.
Well, this is an important match for them right now. I mean, this could be the difference maker in who wins the duel. Oh, he's going down. That should be stalling.
Kick,
yep, there's a stalling. You can't just hold on. That's a freshman. He's going to double stalling for that. Oh,
So that was close.
Climbed up, but he did get the stalling call already. That's something to keep an eye on going into this third period. That could be pivotal.
This is going to be an exciting last 2 minutes here. I'm guessing Gage is going to go down.
He did choose down.
oh,
Ooh,
that's going to be
that's a
another. That's going to be a
second
point.
caution.
That's a third.
That was his third caution.
That should be the next one's going to be a point.
Wait, was that his second?
That was his third.
It must be his second, though, because third get the point.
He got hit with 2 cautions earlier.
Are you sure it was this match or the match before?
No, it was the first period. And in fact, I made a comment about it saying he's a junior. That shouldn't happen. That should happen for this entire season, not just one match.
I believe there should have been a point awarded.
It should have been, absolutely.
Gage has got to get his head off the mat there. And
Yep, that's it. You can't head up when you're on the bottom.
Wixon driving forward. And Gage looking for the switch.
For the escape there.
Ooh, a shot from distance.
So
Not a fan of that by Gage, but he is able to lock up a leg.
well, he's going to hold on, though.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be stalemate.
Quick stalemate there. Oh. Good whizzer.
Score here. He's got a limp arm out. If he can windmill limp arm out, he could have got around behind. And potentially dangerous. They're going to start him back up. 49 seconds left.
Ooh,
Low single,
walked right into that.
but he switches in for that crotch lift. He's in good position.
Got the leg hooked. .30 seconds left. I know they're...
They need to call a stalemate. It shouldn't just finish like this.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how this match is going to end here. They're sitting there for
Stalemate.
35 seconds.
Still a takedown wins it.
Ooh, almost
That was a
another
caution. Oh!
Got him flat, no time.
Oh! Wow. Another exciting match.
Gross hangs on.
Oh, that's
gonna
going to be a
That's
key
gonna be a
point.
point.
It's going to be a point. Technical foul. Yep, here it is. This is going to be a technical foul.
Can't do that, folks.
Find the broadcast, search on YouTube for Evansville Wrestling for the live link. Share the link with friends and family who did not be here today.
And we moved to 157.
Additionally, there's an additional live stream for the JV.
Anticipate Caden Fitterer from Milton and Ray De La Garza from Rockford.
So that 1 point was a penalty. You were asking about that
Okay.
earlier. I looked it back on track here. And they did only award the 1 caution, even though it was called twice. Interestingly enough, I think it might have been missed, to be honest with you, because it was 2 cautions in a row.
Ooh. forfeit at 157.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
De La Garza, unless they're bumping up.
165, this may be Ty Smart, who we've been,
Another state qualifier.
I think so, and maybe Connor Janish, a freshman from Milton at 175. Let's see. Or wait, we're at 165, aren't we?
Yeah, was Max Matthews.
All right.
Yep, Smart versus Matthews.
Yeah, Smart. Yeah, there you go. And Matthews is a senior.
Smart, another junior.
Yep, and the state qualifier, so it's going to be another good match. Right away, Smart, good getting in there and changing levels there.
Passes the eye test for sure.
Yeah, great change of levels to just essentially set up that takedown. Great
Quick
takedown.
and strong. I'm looking forward to this match against Evansville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got that leg. Matthews got that leg, but kind of in a bad spot for it. He would want to get on the inside, not the outside, because all he's doing is setting him up for a turn.
Coach Garth Coates chiming in, football coach. Best of luck to our Blue Devil wrestlers this morning. Thanks, Coach
There he goes.
Garth Coates. We're kind of quiet on the chat today.
Yeah,
Well, you know, they're all finishing up their breakfast over at the Night Owl.
true. I would be distracted as well, but not by much. I mean, wrestling's hard to be. When it's on the screen for me, I'd be watching that.
You were commenting the whole time last weekend.
I was.
This could be it. We were seeing a chat coming in.
That's right.
He was working from home.
Man,
That's it, remote, yeah.
Smart is just working Matthews.
He's a tough wrestler.
Matthews able to hold that off.
What is he,
but
fourth in state in Illinois?
Yes.
Good takedown. Good takedown by
Wow.
Smart.
Little snap to go behind, and I mean, he was behind before Matthews hit the mat.
And that's so hard to defend because Smart in the earlier stages was changing levels and doing great low takedowns, and then he comes back with essentially a snap spin around. You know, that's a great way to attack a wrestler, keep them on their toes, never know what's coming, from different angles like that. I love it.
Tough wrestler. Tough wrestler.
And we're going into the second period. Smart getting some coaching from the side there on essentially look like to be, hey, get your hips in good spot, get hand control.
Nine 2 advantage Smart here in the second period.
Good first move. And does a little hip heist, standing hip heist. Oh, good low
That was a
single,
dirty,
good.
dirty
That was
ankle
awesome.
pick.
That was a great ankle pick. All right, and here we go. Smart going into break the will mode to win.
But again, 13
Good double blast. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, he's a good wrestler.
He almost
Good. He's got the point for. Oh wow. Yep. This
Ooh.
Smart's just working on that will. He's breaking the will.
That's it. That's the tech. He is a wrestler to watch today, folks.
Boy, him and
Tell you
Heiser, that's
what.
gonna be a great matchup.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait for that. I'm just excited now.
That'll be a good
And we got to
one.
wait till the end of the day for it.
Ugh. Are we looking at? Oh, I'm seeing a Ric Flair hair of the duel.
Uh-oh.
Look at that beautiful flowage.
Ever flowing.
I believe that is Cannon, another Cannon. Is that Malachi Cannon, 175? I believe it is.
Yes, sir.
We need to keep an eye on that. That is my, that is, that's awesome.
I think we got do we have Kempf. Looks like Jack Kempf.
And Cannon in on a double, switch to a bear hug.
Jack Kemp's a freshman.
Two is right to the back. This is going to be,
I like how Rockford, for the most part, wrestles on their toes. You got to like that. They are well coached.
I thought Evansville and Random Lake would hold off but they got the coin flip. And they're
Going
getting right after it.
Why not? Why not? Go get it.
Well, they're meeting in the middle, but I don't see a ref out there. Maybe they're just making their own decisions. Meanwhile, Cannon with some back points.
Yeah, this is a big match for Rockford. Get
Yep.
back in this thing, down 17 points. And remember, they
Seven.
gave up a team point.
7 points.
7 points.
What did I say?
17.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. This,
Yeah.
this puts them. Yeah, you're right. This puts them right within a point, and yeah, it could be. This is a.
Well, if they get to 6, yeah.
They would need 6.
You're counting eggs that haven't hatched yet. They're
No, we were talking about the pin. He was talking about the pin. Right?
Yep.
See?
Never,
See?
never count your eggs before they're hatched. I mean, we've talked about it so many times. I feel like it's almost like a skipping record, but that score means nothing nowadays.
Oh.
Oh,
Careful there.
There's another 3.
Cannon had a window there for a half and kind of missed it. It was open just for a fraction of a second. It would have been, and you could hear the coach's half. But he's up on a leg ride right now with a power half. And Kempf just being punished. Switch to a Turk for back points. Well, he's going to.
Run out of time.
Yep.
4 more.
But now 14-1. So points.
Yeah, I mean, once he took neutral, Cannon took neutral, and I mean they're going to call it unless he goes directly to the back on the takedown. They're
Yep.
going to call the tech, and that's another thing we learned this year is they're not. Once that 45-degree angle breaks, even if they go to the back, they're calling it.
Yep.
Even if you're in a lock.
Good. He sits
So
to a Kelly,
he's
and that's
to the
going to be
back,
it.
but that's it.
And there's your
He
tech.
moves over. So 5 points for Rockford, bringing that score up to 27-25. And we're about to go here at. Are we? Wait a
We're
minute.
sending Parker out.
Are we starting at 106 again? Don't
I
they
think they're
rotate?
bumping her up to 113.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they go up, I believe, by 1 weight class. So here we go.
There you go, Parker.
Parker with the varsity win. Forfeit. And I think we're going to see Mr. Bollig wrestle at 120.
Yeah.
So they're bumping them all up by 1.
He'll be facing, I think, Caleb Schreiber here.
Yep, he is. So Bollig, number 1 in the state right now, ranked number 1 in the state at 113, bumping to 120. Let's see what the freshman can do.
Wonderful little single. Schreiber does a good job defending that. That should be 3 right there. And it is.
And there's your 3.
Colton doing a heck of a job trapping that arm there. I like that. And now he's got an arm bar in. Schreiber defending that well.
Yeah,
Now he's got 2 arms, but he's running out of real estate.
and Schreiber's wrestling, in practice. There's some no slouch wrestlers.
Potentially dangerous there.
So if you're tuning in, you're not quite sure who is who because they both have blue wrestling singlets. The white, you'll see the white across the back. That's Evansville, and the white stripe down the side. That's Evansville. Whereas Random Lake's the mostly blue and black.
Good arm bar in, has the wrist. Taking the big steps. Schreiber
He's got the back
doing
points.
a decent job there, but that's a tough
There's the
lock.
fall. Wow.
And there's the fall for Bollig.
Great job by the freshman. That's right. He's ranked number 1 at 113. We do have
Yeah,
a tight
kid.
match over there right now, and at 190, Rodas over Went right now. And that will finish out the first period, and they'll go into the third. Or the second, excuse me. All right, so looks like Braunschweig is reporting up to the table. So, yep, we're bumping those all up. And he'll be wrestling actually a ranked wrestler. If it is Random Lake, number 13. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Patrick
McMullen, the 130-pounder, Kep is the ranked wrestler. So let's see what the freshman. We have one freshman did well. Let's see what the other freshman does.
Good hand fighting, lots of movement right off the whistle. Love to see that.
Yeah, I bet you. I mean, between your son, Braunschweig, and Fry all in the wrestling room there, that's got to be a tough room. Good takedown.
Beautiful head inside, finish, dump. That's got to be something to watch.
So right after the tight waist, trying to lock up that arm bar. Looks like he might get it.
Suck it in.
I say we just let him go and go for another takedown. I say we cut him here. That's what I'd be looking for.
Yeah, you couldn't see me on the other side of the pillar during my boys' match there, but I was maybe coaching from up here. I was telling him to cut him as well, but I agree. Benny should do the same thing. Cut him. Let's break that spirit, that fighting will if you can. But
cut him out right here. That's what I would do. He took him down fairly easy. Just cut him up.
We'll get yelled at by Coach Weiler if we do too much coaching from the booth, I think.
And is he going to lift him? Nope. Got to return to the mat here. Good job. So it looks like Braunschweig is looking for a tilt. So they got that armbar tilt, Clemson roll.
Yep.
You can go either way with it. If the Clemson roll is where they tuck their head on the opposite side of the body, as you see, if you get the wrist, and they roll through for the tilt, or you can tilt them back traditionally the same way. Both very, very effective, and both this team does. The whole team does it very well.
Yes. He's got that bar locked up and the wrist tucked here. No,
switched over to a
beautiful.
Half. Oh,
just didn't hop just quick enough. McMullen fighting hard here. 20 seconds left. Oh, come on, Benny, go drive it. Go get it.
Yep.
Go get it. That's tight.
If he can get this, it will be a pin, but I don't know if he's
hard.
got enough time.
That's backs. That should be swipes.
Not yet. Not yet. It's close. There it is. There. He's not going to get enough. You're going to run out of time on this one.
All right.
But, I mean, you can see Braunschweig establishing dominance on the top there. And you can see the kind of the body language right now of where both wrestlers are at in their mental state. Meanwhile, over on mat, on mat 2, it's a tight match going into the third period, 5-4, with Rodas holding on to a lead, which has got a lot of impact for that match.
Yes.
That would be their first time they take the lead if they can win that match over Milton. Meanwhile, Braunschweig's on top again, being relentless on riding, working that arm, but he's very parallel. He's got to get out to the side or he's going to get hit for stalling.
Got that tight waist going. McMullen up to his base.
Oh, big penalty point right now against Rodas.
That's costly.
Hands. Yeah.
There he's got that, Braunschweig's got that bar locked up again here. See if he can finish. Into a crossface.
Boy, that's a bad time to be giving up that point. So Rodas versus Wendt, 5-5, minute 43 left. Great match. Lots of implications here if either wrestler wins for both teams. Braunschweig, right in parallel. He's got to get out to the side.
No, I mean, we're not.
But at the same time, McMullen needs to work to get out. He's going to get hit. Yeah, I was wondering who was going to get hit first. It is going to make McMullen. He's got hit with stalling. But, I mean, you flip a coin on the ref. You put a different ref in there, that could have easily been Braunschweig. So he's got to get out to the outside and start working those turns. There you go. There's the half. He runs it hard. This could be it.
There's
the fall. Big
Nice.
6 points by the freshman.
Nice work, Benjamin.
Well, he saw that opportunity. We talked about those windows. He saw it, and he capitalized. It was
Yes, he
that
did.
fraction of that second. He just got after it.
Yes, he
Love
did.
the aggressiveness of Braunschweig. Meanwhile, back at the other mat here, Rodas and Wendt.
That's going to be one.
Rodas gives him one to attempt for that takedown. Goes for the low single.
Got to finish, elevate, split the legs.
Yes, he does, but
Hey.
he's not going to. Instead, he's going to try to crash the hip, which is not going to. It's not enough, and it's going to take too long. You're going to end up in a.
Here we go, Brandon Staver against Chase Kep, number 13, 132.
So Staver, along another product of the program, the youth
Sophomore,
program.
yeah. Sectional qualifier last year.
I think we've had a Staver with us for almost 15 years in the lineup somewhere.
Now Rodas in a lot of trouble.
Went with a big takedown to the back. Yeah, this is huge for Milton. Nice outside single for Staver. Oh, no, I'm sorry. For Kep. But Staver able to help stave that off, no pun intended. And then Staver with his own outside, but he's got to close that distance. Too far, he's just kind of reaching for that leg versus taking the shot, you know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, transitioning into a double, sucking it in, trying.
Back to
Dumps
a
off to
single.
a single. Yep.
Good toe pressure driving in to close that distance, but Kep
Hips up.
able to kind of hip-heist him over.
He's kind of cross-bodied now.
Yep. And I feel we're going to get a, well, careful. Kep's got that ankle. He's got advantage there. Oh, he gave him two. Interesting. I mean, he had it at the end, but when he called it, I didn't.
By
couldn't
two,
see
you
the
mean
leg.
three?
Three, yes, I'm
Now
sorry.
push
three.
away, get your one. There you go, good. All right, reset, nothing hurt here. Let's go get our shot.
The best part is no matter what John Fry is doing for all of our viewers and everyone else out there is when any of us screw up on a scoring call, he's back there going 3.
Rockford looking for the fall there.
Staver in a bad spot here. He's got to keep that wizard tight. Oh, and good dump by Kep for another 3 to extend the lead 6-1. We're going to close out the first period here.
All right. Coach Weiler telling Staver to go down. Uh-oh. Oh,
No, Milton.
that'll lock it up if they can secure the fall here. There it
Kazi had a
is.
commanding lead, 10-3 when he got pinned.
That-
Wow, that was huge for Milton. Good work. As we just said it earlier, no lead is safe.
Nope.
And
There
you
we
can
go.
get pinned at any point.
Careful, Brandon.
And if you are just tuning in, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig here with my broadcast crew, Mike Olson and John Bollig, of course, John Fry in the truck. We will hear from Chad Howlett later when Chad and Mike do a little switcheroo.
Oh, Kep with the
Headhunt.
cradle,
Just get
but
one.
Staver is able to
He's got the leg.
push it off or break the handle.
You know, I see that. That's one of the things that when you get away, just get away. Like
Yes.
sometimes those kids try to chase that reversal. Just get your point.
It's a hard thing to learn.
Yes, it
really is because you want to maintain that contact.
Yep.
So it takes a lot of maturity to get to that point. I mean, honestly, I didn't really learn it until I was a senior in high school and really perfected it in college.
Right. Brandon's got to get his head out of there.
Oh.
Kept doing a good job of.
Oh, he had a chance for a sucker drag right there, and he should have hit it. Have we taught that in the practice room yet, a sucker drag?
I think that's week 4.
I used to do a terrible shot just to hit a sucker drag. That was the the shot was never the intent. It was the sucker drag.
That's what you keep telling yourself.
It would work beautifully. I mean, they would settle in thinking they got a front headlock, and the next thing you know, I'm dragging them by, and that got me 2. I wish it would have been 3 at when I was wrestling.
Yeah, things would have been a lot different.
So Kep doing a good job here, getting down on a wrist here, trying to do a coffee grinder. But Staver doing a good job at turning his back into him and preventing that.
Meanwhile, over on mat 2, Milton will begin their bye in their round 2 bye, and we should see Rockford East facing St. John's over there.
All right, kept going down. Brandon, good toe pressure.
Looking to get wrist control. Oh, he's a little high right now. Get down that ankle. Kept doing a good job at keeping his back arched and the pressure to the back, and he's able to turn in and get his escape.
Kep, senior.
And on a Russian tie, and Staver able to push that off and counter it. But I think at this point it's more like he just sends some time. He tries for that Russian. Yeah,
Nope.
You're not getting that on good wrestlers.
Oh,
That you get on high schoolers that have
Net-headed.
20 and 0 or 0 and 20.
Right.
Not Stavers of the world.
and again, all the rankings that we utilize here at the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page are brought to you by the WisconsinGrappler.com. Go there for all your rankings needs. They also sell merchandise, and they organize their rankings in such a way that I think it's very, very fan, wrestler, and coach friendly. WisconsinGrappler.com.
I was just on there this morning. It's just like he said. It's very intuitive. It's not. You don't have to search a lot to get to what you need.
And you know what? Those rankers, all of them have a tough job this time of year.
Yeah.
Because they don't get to see where they weighed in. They just get to see where they wrestled. So they have no idea where they're going to end up and shake out. And there's still a lot of changes to come. We'll see a little more, I guess, solid rankings after the Christmas break, obviously. But in any event, team score goes to 18-4. There's a major win for Kep over Staver, and he'll come back stronger because of that.
So next match, here we got, looks like we're going to have Brody for Random Lake, who's also ranked at 138, number 14. And we'll have Race Howlett. So this is going to be a good match.
This is one of these matches I was looking forward to, and 138 pounds is I mean, I know that we're going to have a match at 165. I know, but I'm telling you, 138 is just about every team's got somebody decent.
And here they are. So,
and not just decent, but
yeah,
very, very, very good.
Yeah, this is a good measuring stick for Howlett for his season. See what where he can. Good defense there. Well, it was fast by Brody.
That's aggressive by Howlett. I'd love to see that.
Maybe we can talk to someone in the production truck to go to one screen. We only got one match going on right now.
Yeah, I brought that up, but they think they're going to go right into it, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Looks like our production team is verifying that information right now. Meanwhile,
our production team.
The Random Lake keeps hitting those Russian ties, and they're good at it. It's fun to watch because there's a lot of things I think Russian ties are a little bit underutilized in America. But Iran and Israel use them really, really good. And there's a couple other ones that utilize them very well in the Olympic styles.
You know, when we were kids, Mike, for all you history buffs out there, they were the Soviets still, and coaches over here never liked to call them Russian ties. We'd call them the 2-on-1 or the baseball grips or whatever they use. But they hated using that term, and now we just use it freely.
Right. Good. There's
Little
some good.
flurry.
Yeah, it's a very well even match to this point. The first period here, they have very, very similar styles of wrestling, and they're both very quickly.
Nice.
Oh, good. Oh man, if that had been in the middle of the mat,
Well, they're going to get hit with the stalling
There's
at
the
one
stalling.
point.
That's
push out.
huge.
The push out.
You get the
Yeah,
push
good
out.
call.
That was the push out.
Race is wrestling hugely aggressive on the sides of the mat, and that's what you get.
Boy, he's
from
going to get him here.
Nicely done, Race
3
Howlett.
points there. Boy, that's big points at the end of this period.
Just a great setup there to get that takedown. Now, but
Looking for a tilt here.
Race is going to want to look for that tilt or at least ride him out, not give up any points here.
Get
with
behind them.
Short time.
Behind the arms. And
Yep, there you go.
He's in a bad position here. He's got to get that arm.
Well, he
there he
perfectly done. He was kind of going over and under
Yep.
to fake the cross and then,
Yep.
come back under.
I just didn't like where his hips were at.
Well, hips don't lie.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Shakira.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, we go both up. Interesting call.
Whose
considering-
call was that? Was that Random Lake?
I think it was Brody's, yeah.
Race Howlett is just pushing forward. Oop.
Oh.
That's where you got to be careful with it. Hip up, hip up, hip up.
Now, no points yet. He's got to keep that leg in there. If he can put in a half here,
There you go.
pull that whizzer.
Leg back.
I don't like where that knee is.
Nope, neither do I, but he's in the
That's-
best position he can be. He needs to
Yeah.
pull a half to maintain. There you go. There you go. Keep that half,
Yep.
and that will prevent the
There you
takedown.
go.
Keep it in there. I
No,
like the
yeah.
power half.
Yep, that'll
Yeah.
prevent the takedown from being called. Oh, see, you got to have the half and the power half to keep that from being called.
I didn't see the change in position, though, really.
No, but what happened?
If anything, Race is behind the arms with a leg hooked, or is he not behind that right arm?
he is. He's behind the leg.
That
with
should
the
be
hook.
3 for green.
Well, what the problem, like I said, is if you keep a power half, that's a lot of refs look for that to be an indicator of who has possession, who has control. So it's important
Right.
when you get into that position to maintain that power half until you can actually get to a point where you are in like an American roll, or some other move with that inside leg. But this is an opportunity for Race
Ooh, locked
to
hands.
score.
I
Yep.
think that he missed.
Yeah, he missed that.
But it's all right.
Brody doing a good job here. Race needs to get his hip back up.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, and
Now
he had
extend.
a chance to hit punch it over.
There you go.
Go. Keep the head pressure, Race.
Yep, good head pressure, stuff the head, and come around. That's what he's going to want to do right now. Score is tight.
Where did that fourth point come from?
So it was a
The
push out.
push out.
The push out for 1 point. And then he got a takedown for
they
3.
Got they
Yep.
got the point for that. Yeah,
Yes.
just the stalling.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go. Good reversal, Howlett.
He actually pushed him out of bounds, so you get the point.
That's the first time we're seeing that called this year.
It is.
Because there was plenty of that last weekend.
Yeah, well, his first matches, I'm sure the refs were reminded, hey, don't forget about the push out.
Short time here. Smart wrestling to finish out the second period.
That was a huge reversal.
Yes, it was.
All right, so 6-3 going into the third period.
It's Howlett's choice. And what is he going to take?
No, I think it was Random Lake's choice.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. The
Yeah.
coin was backwards for me.
Yeah.
I saw green.
So I'm going to jump in here. I got a chatter. Johnny Ringo.
Wow, Johnny Ringo, you looked as if someone walked over your grave.
He's chatting.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Johnny. Yeah, we try to be informed as best we can. I just show up in the last 30 seconds and do some research, whereas Mason provides actual content.
Yeah, so Johnny Ringo.
What?
Johnny
I was
Ringo.
leaving that to you guys.
Johnny Ringo says, loving the live stream. We like to call it a broadcast.
Oh.
Run it. He wants to be on his toes here.
Go, go, go. Keep driving.
And keep providing pressure.
Go ahead, John.
But Brody does a great job of defending that and posting out.
Yep.
I'll do
Sorry.
it. I'll do it after this. Let's. We gotta get. We gotta
In the break. Not,
So the wrestlers are parallel to each other. Someone might end up with a stalling call here.
well,
Suck that in. Oh,
And
Race got out to the side just moments ago.
Yep.
And he's working something else. So
Yeah, Brody's got to do
that
something
time
on
is
that
going
bottom.
to reset a little bit. But yeah, I think right here, Race wants to get something locked up. There you go.
he's
And
looking
hop
for
to the
that
side.
half.
There you go. And 2 legs off to the side.
yep.
So he's
Okay.
doing what he's supposed to
Yep.
be doing on top.
There you go.
Oh,
I can tell
careful.
I don't know if you can hear it at home, folks, but the coaching that Coach Weiler gives from the side of the mat, it's very focused, it's very specific, and I think it really
There
does
you go.
help out
Bring
our
him,
kids.
Bring him back. Nope.
Oh, we just didn't quite
Okay,
get
bail.
there.
Bail. Just let it go.
And that's fine.
Yep.
It's 5 to 6.
Short time. What Brody's going to want to
5
do is
seconds.
potentially cut him and get a quick one.
That's a good win for Race Outlet.
That
was a great win for Race.
Win.
Nice job, Race.
You know, both wrestlers very similar style, and you know, Howlett being a little bit more aggressive in the beginning, getting that push out. That literally was the difference maker.
There you go. And we moved to 144 pounds, where
I will jump in here.
it
Go ahead.
looks like
So Johnny Ringo, he says, loving the live stream. Perfect combination of information and humor. You guys are the quote-unquote inside the NBA of high school wrestling.
oh, I get to be Charles Barkley. Dibs.
That's just terrible. That's terrible.
and he goes on to say, you guys, you are all great, but Mason is easily my favorite.
There you
The
go.
heck is Johnny Ringo?
Ooh. And then he says, John Bollig, any relationship to Colton?
I believe that is
That's Dad.
that would be his dad.
Why, Johnny Ringo? I've got one fan.
You're blushing,
He's my new favorite fan.
Johnny Ringo.
Good stuff.
Yeah, so we actually have
Yeah.
3 dads up here.
Looks like Logan Gilman was able to make 144. He's out there against Seth Smallish, who's a junior. Logan, a freshman.
I like how he's stalking Smallish. He's not allowing him any room to breathe.
I'd prefer Logan to have his back towards the center of the mat.
Everson Adventure says, loves the new mat. Go Blue Devils. Everson Adventure.
I love the new mat too. I think it's sharp.
I wonder if that Everson Adventures is some former administrator of the school.
It is not. It is not.
Patrick Collins is getting in on the fun.
Oh yeah, he's in the house too.
Oh, he is in the house?
He's right underneath you.
Yeah.
He's chatting away.
He says, I'm a fan of Mason. None of us can be first, but all of us can be next. I love it. I like the aggressiveness
Gilman,
of Gilman.
yes. Oh,
He just-
got his leg a little bit too close.
Yep.
To the torso, and Smallish takes advantage. I'll tell you what, his name may be Smallish, but there's nothing Smallish about him.
No, not at all.
He's a big kid for 144.
He's what we call, he's got that farmer type build.
Looks
you know,
like
the farmer
the
kid
old,
where he's
the old
throwing,
yeoman's build.
yeah, he's throwing bales of hays around up near Random Lake. So Gilman right now is got his hip on the mat. He's got to get his hip off that mat if he wants to get that escape.
Keep his head up. Keep your head up and your hips off the mat. And that's the end of the first period. 3-0 advantage for Smallish. Gilman will take down. And he's got to explode and move, and chain moves together. It can't just be, once we get to the varsity level, you can't just do a sit-out and then restart. You can't just do a stand-up and restart. We got to chain them together. Like we saw earlier, over at Rockford East, they were doing stand-up to Granby to this to that.
Yep.
So
Sit, stand. Sit, switch.
something. Chain them together. Chain those
Yep.
moves together. We talk about that all the time as well.
Stand up, hip heist. All those things. Small's doing a good job at getting Gilman out of position to work a move, work a turn.
Yeah, he's got to build that base up and, like you said, chain some stuff together here.
Oh,
Very good recovery.
yep. He's got to get that arm back
Smallish continues to push.
using that butcher type
Got that-
style of
that
turn.
Cross-arm butcher. Gilman doing a great job fighting this off.
He's got to get that other arm.
Smallish kind of wants
Back.
to get to
There you go.
kind of doing that from his knees. And of course, we talk about getting hand control first, getting your base underneath you.
He's going to go right back to that butcher. Oh,
Smallish likes
Hard.
that crossface.
Essentially a Turk without the leg.
He's not quite to the 45 degrees, and he doesn't really have a Turk in. He was just kind of
just the upper portion
throwing
type
him
of,
over, yeah.
Yep. Now he's got the step through. Yeah, Smallish doing a really good job at working
he's only
those
getting
turns.
one count here, though. There's two.
And there's that style, kind of like a Turk only in the wrong.
So he got the
leg.
4 count. Well, looks pretty good now, but Gilman doing a good job of fighting this off. He's got short time, and he wants to move that left arm towards his right arm
Yep.
to help bring his back over, and then eventually move down to bringing his hips over. Is what you want to do there. We'll go into the third period, 11-0 lead, and as we've said at least 100 times so far this season, 11-0 means absolutely nothing. So it looks like
Good explosion off the whistle
Smallish
there.
chose top,
I would agree with that too.
went with a spiral ride.
So can
and
I
back
check-
to that crossface. Go ahead.
Yep. So we also have a JV live stream
Yep.
going on. It's a different link, and actually Grady Maves is wrestling over there,
Outstanding.
and Grandma Peggy's chatting in on the
Oh.
live stream of the other live stream.
Very good.
Yes.
That same step through.
Yeah, John Fry in the truck is managing a broadcast and a stream. He's doing a lot of work back there. I don't think anybody appreciates John Fry enough. He's my favorite member of this crew.
Oh,
That's a tough draw for Gilman, Smallish being the junior. But again, all of these things, these are all opportunities to grow,
Yep.
opportunities to improve ourselves and get better. And you know what I really like about Logan Gilman is his attitude. And he's willing to learn, and he wants to hear how he can learn, and he'll put in the effort. I'm not worried about that at all. Are you, John?
No, not at all. Like you said,
It'll come.
freshman at a tough weight class. You see a lot of upperclassmen.
It'll
And
come. It'll come. Move on to 150 pounds. We'll see Lincoln Keller for the first time today from Evansville. And Random Lake, I believe, will be bringing out Cole Keller. Didn't we do this?
Yeah.
Didn't we do this at Janesville? Wasn't it Keller?
there was a Keller
Keller
Keller.
versus Keller.
Yep.
Holy mackerel. Are we going to have that every weekend?
so what are we going to go with? We're going to go with first names then.
You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm going with Cole and Lincoln.
I like Evansville Random Lake, but, I'm lazy.
We did.
So our Keller, Evansville Keller, is ranked 6th right now.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
There's definitely that little 5-second feel out, and then they're going to play the who's got the stronger hand game. And then there's the
little
little
fake.
stutter step and another little fake ankle pick. And now we go in, and it's funny because I've seen that match before.
Back to the Russian tie here.
That seems to be pretty big amongst the schools here today.
Yeah,
Although I don't-
Rockford and Random Lake.
Yeah, I don't know that Evansville does a whole lot out of that setup.
No, and if you don't do a lot of it in practice, it can be frustrating. The first time I encountered it myself, I'm like, okay, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
How do I counter this correctly?
I remember going to my coach and being like, what was that?
Yeah. Nice.
It's a good single.
He's switching off.
Very good defense by Cole. He's in deep on a front headlock,
Oh,
but
nice.
Lincoln will get the goal behind for 3.
Good first score. I say we cut it here, Lincoln. Lincoln working the wrist for his turn. He's getting it in.
Just get in, bring it back.
And here we are he's looking for that tilt. Yep. There it is.
There
He's
you
got
go.
it locked up now. Here come look for the Clemson roll.
You got a new name for that?
Yeah, that's what they're calling it now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been
about
doing a
that.
lot of YouTubes and saying, what are we calling that? And it's the Clemson roll is what
I
I
like
keep
the-
seeing over and over again.
I like the submarine,
I'll go with the roll through tilt.
crossbody, tilt, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there's like a million names
We
for
should
every
come up with
move.
our own name.
Fine. From here on out, it's called Fred.
Looking for the Fred.
You pull the
I
Fred.
think the Heisers have really put a lot into that. I think we'll call it the Heiser.
Ooh, the Heiser tilt.
Let's call it the Heiser Heist.
The Heiser
The
roll.
Heiser heist.
Ooh, I like that. Alliteration is important.
It's kind of early to be getting punchy.
Was that a dig?
Stay with us, folks.
I'm not punchy at all. I'm here all day. Let's go.
So Cole had kind of an inside. I don't know what he was doing there. He did kind of like an inside switch, but Lincoln was right there. It was kind of an attempt. He should have. I would definitely not do that again.
I think Travis and Megan have their family in here. I see the Artisan twins.
So
That's nice.
Patrick Collins is asking if John Fry is going to buy popcorn for the fans that drove from out of town. Is that a thing?
I think that was part of the deal.
Well, if you would come to a Jay's Nest, you'd get free peanuts
So
for fans.
Patrick Collins, now you have some goals that you can narrow in on.
Oh, try to get through there. Good base by Cole.
Go the other way with it.
Yep, and there he goes with it. Good work.
And-
That's what makes that roll so tough.
Yeah.
That tilt is tough like that.
You gotta. I don't know that. It's tough to. Ooh, that arm is getting cranked on. Lincoln's got him over, and there's the
There's the
pin.
ball.
Lincoln is starting off the season fantastically, as the kids say. Although I don't think kids say that. I don't know.
Well, fantastico, which is,
Fantastic
Spanish
B.
for
Oh,
fantastic.
yeah. So what are we going to see here at 157 pounds? Are we going to see Tommy Heiser for the first time this year? That's exciting.
At that
Another one
weight.
of our highly anticipated freshmen for the program. Just a great kid.
Yeah, I'm real excited to watch Tom make his varsity debut here.
And here we go. I think we got, is it Jeffrey Stefanich? So
Yep.
he's a freshman as well from Random Lake. I wouldn't be surprised if they've seen each other in the past.
Very possible.
Good setup
Uh,
by Tommy.
He's keeping him in the mat, too.
Stefanich is doing a good job of using that whizzer and getting that down pressure with that leg. To
Tommy's
counter
a
it.
very cerebral wrestler.
Hey, you see that reshot as soon as he got the leg down. Not what you see out a typical freshman, especially at 157.
Right there, though, I would have probably dove in on legs to kind of push him out.
They're stalling on Stefanich for backing out.
Yeah. This official got the memo.
Heiser keeping it tight in. And Stefanich on a good,
In on a crossbody single.
looking
But-
for like a kind of a half fireman's.
Yeah, but Tommy defends that very well.
And
Goes right
good
into his own
reshot.
signal to a double.
Good reshot. Wow.
Now he's just got to finish, and there it is for 3.
So good start for Heiser with both the stalling and the takedown to really set him up later in the match.
Robbie Reuter chiming in says, good morning. Good luck to Evansville wrestlers. Also, great job, you guys. This is fun listening to you. Robbie Reuter.
Thanks,
Reuter.
Robert.
Thank you. We love all that.
Heiser on an arm bar. We're going to get points here.
He's
got one leg in, so we're good.
He's got to keep that. Yeah, he's going to keep that leg in, and that looks
good.
pretty good.
Matt awareness for the pin. Wow.
Start off the season with a fall. Attaboy, Tommy.
All right, you think about the kids he's wrestling in that room with. He's got Keller. He's got his older brother. You got him. I mean, that's got to just be some knockdown, drag-out practices.
And here we go. Number 1 in the state. Number, 2 or 3 in pound for pound.
Yeah.
Again, all these rankings provided by the Wisconsin Grappler. D1 commit to University of Missouri, Danny Heiser at 165 pounds. And are they going to send anybody today? They are. They're going to send, it looks like maybe Scott Gutterman?
Yep. So another factoid about the Heisers, we do have an older brother, Tommy.
Owen.
Owen, who's wrestling for the Air Force Academy.
Very cool. It's quite an honor, not only for Owen and his family, but also the Evansville wrestling program, I think.
Absolutely. Heiser doing what Heiser does.
Yeah, that's a fireman's.
Straight to the back, and we're just going to put this away in 16 seconds. No, 14 seconds.
The word for that is efficiency, and Danny helps provide that. We anticipate seeing Adrian Wessels here at 175 pounds, and perhaps Nolan Gearing from Random Lake, who is a sophomore, Wessels a junior.
So I know Rockford's wrestling right now, but I can't help to think that their wrestler that at 165 did a little turnaround just to see what's going on with Tommy or with Mr. Heiser there.
Speaking of Owen Heiser, he's chiming in. He says, "Kinder doing kinder things." That seems to be the slogan.
What do they call them? Are they cadets? Is he a cadet, or is that just a
cadet,
West Point
yeah.
thing?
No, they're still cadets.
Cadets at the Air Force Academy.
They're
Well,
all cadets
thank you,
until they
Cadet
graduate.
Heiser, for chiming in.
Now he might be he might have a specific title right now because they do give them different titles. So what are you now, Mr. Owen?
Maybe,
Travis chimes in.
Maybe he'll chime in and tell us.
Walk it up. Walk it up. Up. All right. Stand up. There you go.
Pull him back in. Look where you're at. Now that could be a stalling right there if you can push him out.
Right.
That should be. Oh, he had that opportunity.
Get in there.
He's in the bad spot right now.
Circle in.
Yep, he's got to circle in. Man, he had that opportunity.
And they get back to the center of the mat, and both coaches are breathing a sigh of relief.
Let's move him here. Move him with your hands. Hand fight hard here, Adrian.
Both wrestlers just kind of stalking each other. There's that attempt for Russian by Gehring. Oh, there's an opportunity.
When we start to get to these heavier weights, a little more difficult for these guys to change levels. I'm not making excuses for either of them, but it's not as simple as it is for the littler guys. And it looks like we got 3 for Gehring.
That was a good sucker drag. Gehring with a great sucker drag.
Adrian wants to keep his head up and, yes, move into some other moves. He had ran out of time, thankfully for Adrian. And it looks like it's Red's choice. And they'll defer. Wessels takes down 3-0 going in the second period.
We got a little blood time.
I don't know if that's a Rockford mom or a Milton mom, but they are giving us a run for their money on who's the loudest here.
We got headphones on, or headsets on.
Yeah.
Phil Hoops says that's a good-looking mat. Phil Hoops, the legendary Phil Hoops.
Yeah, he's
man,
an
the myth.
instrumental part of the fundraising that helps make that happen.
So we have some.
What do I think we need a trainer, maybe?
He must
We got a shout out from Jody, Grandma Jody and Grandpa Jim watching from the villages in Florida. Go Caden Butts in Evansville
Del
team.
Boca Vista Phase 2.
Like it?
Are they enjoying their orange juice?
That's right. That's it.
Florida. Alligators, oranges, Disney,
Daytona.
Daytona.
Fun fact, guys, did you know that bees are allergic to pollen? They break out in hives.
That was awful. Just gonna say that out loud.
They're fun facts, folks. That's what I'm just saying what occurs. Well, let's bring you up to speed on what's happening in the St. John's Rockford match. Rockford's up 60-6, and I think that they're on their last match.
Yeah, they're at 106.
And now we see why they started the Evansville Random Lake duel a little bit earlier.
Are they? This must be an exhibition over there
Now on
Mat 2.
mat 2.
Yeah, I believe the final score is 66-6.
Yeah, it's
the clock's
over.
not running, so
Oh.
I think this is just
Oh, okay.
an extra.
Okay.
Love to see that.
Good catch. Good catch.
All right, Adrian.
Yeah, they got the girls out there wrestling.
All right.
There you go. Keep moving.
I like that. He went from kind of baiting that roll to a stand-up. Gehring doing a good job of defending that. But happy to see Wessels chain together a few moves on the bottom there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of had Grandma and Grandpa are cheering on Caden, yeah.
Cool.
Yes, sorry, that was a repeat.
So we're gonna go ahead.
What I was going to say is anybody listening out there, you can go ahead and subscribe to our channel. That allows you to chat with us. So we like to hear from other teams, not necessarily just Evansville fans, but if you're a Rockford East fan or any fan of other teams, we'd love to hear from you.
Any old team, any old random team, maybe Random Lake.
I saw like what you did there.
Yeah,
I did.
I work with very little.
So under a minute here left in the second period. Neither wrestler has shown a lot for scoring on this period.
That's the thing, when you take down, you really want to score out of that.
Yeah,
Keep that hand control.
that's definitely what you have to get after.
And whether that's one or two or more, you want to get something there. Because you're telling your opponent to take top the next period if you're not able to do anything.
Right, and here we're gonna get stalling on Wessels.
Yeah.
All right, going into the third period. We'll see what Gehring wants to do.
Gonna go down.
That's not a surprise. He's hoping to score from there.
I think Adrian does a pretty good job riding, so we'll see how this works out.
Trying that chin drop.
You want to get off your knees when you do that, though.
Yep, and you got to come back. You got to keep scooting back.
Gehring doing a good job of...
Whoa, he's going to get it.
He caught... That was a
Wow.
window.
It was, and he just took advantage of it. This could
Settle in.
This could be a huge pin for him.
Come, get perpendicular.
He's got the arms. He's got to get off his knees.
Yep. Now he's got to keep holding that
Drive.
arm and readjust and get him back to his back. Did that
There's some-
score the point or did he get
there's some
4?
4, yes.
He did get 4 for the lead. What did we talk about leads? What was it? What were we saying earlier about leads?
Yeah, I mean, they mean nothing here.
Exactly.
But,
I mean, 3-0 going into the third period was a pretty comfortable lead for most wrestlers.
I'm not color commentating, but it just seems like Adrian turned up the notch a little bit here.
He did.
Yeah.
but I mean, that's kind of his third period thing, right?
Yep.
He just looked aggressive, stronger, let's go kind of thing.
So, like, over the top, he turned the hat around.
He might
No
get
one
dinged
gets that
there.
reference.
Nope. All right.
John Fry hasn't seen Over the Top either.
Oh, no.
God bless America.
He had
When I
turned
turn
the
the hat
switch.
around, it's a switch, and I become a machine. All right, that was the worst Stallone ever, but whatever.
We got Josh Hosley chiming in.
Yeah, so Josh,
One of our perennial, I mean, he's the charter member of the fan club.
There
Yeah.
you go. Good.
Keep driving.
Sit,
yeah, so
walk up the back.
Josh, maybe Sean Larson would have been over on the other link for the JV. You'd have to.
Yeah, you got to bounce back and forth
Yeah.
a little bit, and then
So I think Sean Larson may be wrestling over in the JV tournament, which is in the other live stream happening right now.
I mean, the good news is all of our wrestlers are getting action no matter what level they are at. They are getting action today, and I love that.
So this is a critical period here, a critical time in the
Go
period.
get it.
It's short time. We're up by a point. And he's got to stay aggressive or he's going to get hit with
left-hand
stalling because he's already been hit with stalling once. So this is going to be critical for him to stay after it. And he's doing the right
digging
things.
some halves.
He's going to have to get off to the side eventually.
Get
little
behind. Get that. Get on your toes,
Meanwhile,
Adrian.
Gehring is doing everything he can to just keep circling those hips.
Yep.
But he's keeping his head down, which is not going to help out in his efforts, and you're probably not going to catch him in that
Careful here. Nothing.
out of
That was
bounds.
close. That was really close.
5 seconds. So look for an explosion out of Gehring on the bottom. And Adrian's going to need to weather the storm, basically.
Watch that quick switch.
I like that he's going on. Oh, he's switched sides. I should have went back to the other side.
There we go.
Good breakdown, and we're going to roll this one out.
That's a good win for Adrian.
Yep.
Way to battle back.
Nice job, Adrian.
Oh, he's happy. He's
Good
happy
win.
with it.
Good win.
So just to, here, go ahead, wrap that up if you wanted to. I was going to finish the Phil Hoops comment, right? Good looking, Matt. That is from the work the Evansville Wrestling Club is doing. Lots of fundraisers, meat raffles, golf outings. We've got a raffle going on right now. Sportsman raffle. So all sorts of good things happening by our Evansville Wrestling Club.
And our youth tournament tomorrow.
There it is.
Come on down and buy a Sportsman raffle ticket. See the future of Evansville wrestling and, frankly, wrestling in all of South Central Wisconsin. We move on to 190 pounds, where we have Logan Illenfelt and
Simon Schwabe.
Simon Schwab.
Joe Spike. Hey, Joe.
Simon Schwab, a sophomore. Logan, a sophomore.
Oh, Logan was kind of Logan's family was top of, what am I trying to say?
I don't know.
Lots of chatters.
Oh,
Last week,
Oh,
the
there you
item
go.
felt like we had Heather, we had Dick, we had Grandma, like somebody, they'll be chiming in here soon.
Both lanky, one's 90-pounders. I love it. These upper weights, they just vary in body styles, because you could be very heavy and very short. But both these wrestlers look like, outside linemen or outside linebackers.
Yeah, absolutely. DN maybe? I don't know. Throwing it out there. First takedown going to Schwab. He's got the 3-0 lead right now on Eilenfeld. They'll go out of bounds. Clock will restart. 58 seconds.
You know who was just? Oops, clear this. You know who was just in here?
I do.
That'd be Kristen.
Realtor to the Stars, and of course, any people out there that are looking to become part of the Evansville wrestling program, she's the person to call. She'll sell your house. She'll get you a new house, and she'll do it all in a stress-free manner. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated service, that moves you. Back to the action, 30-some seconds left. Eilenfeld attempting to work up.
Oh, and he got hit with that.
Schwab got him, but
only one swipe.
Only
one swipe, and we're short time here.
I think he gave him 2.
He did give him 2. Yep.
The swipes are quicker this year, and that was told to us that they were going to be deliberate. Just swipe. It wasn't like a, sort of a tick-tock thing. They're a little bit quicker this year.
A little side note that we kind of missed here, or I missed. Nolan Goring, that Adrian wrestled, he's actually ranked number
Gehring?
11.
Yeah.
Gehring.
By the Wisconsin Grappler.
Yep. So that's another nice win. Race Howlett and Adrian both having nice ranked wins today.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That'll help their
case.
Their cases on getting their own rankings, pleading their own
Although,
case. I was trying to pull up my best lawyerisms, but the lawyer beside me failed me.
I will implore all of our kids to not worry about rankings. Even though we love looking at them, it's like fatty breakfasts. Great for old men, but if you're training, that's not for you.
Logan in on a shot.
I like his aggression. He's got to keep his hips up and circle back. Meanwhile, Schwab's doing a good job defending. He's trying to push the head to the side, and he gets the go behind. He'll go up 11-0, under a minute and a half left in the second period.
Oh, he get balled up. Oh, this would be bad for Evansville. Yeah, and there's the pin.
That'll bring that team score to 42-16. And we will move to, I believe, 215 pounds. We anticipate seeing Caden Butts and Random Lake. Random Lake, I think, will send out Holton Golke.
Senior.
And Caden's junior.
Seen some exciting matches from this young man through the years.
Oh, yeah.
One of the hardest working kids in that room, if you ask any of their coaches. Caden is a workhorse.
Yeah, when we had him for freestyle, and I was coaching freestyle a little bit, you could see that work ethic in him. He was coming out, and you could just tell in the group, he's like, okay, guys, let's get back at it. And he was the one kind of prodding them along and being that leader. And I think he was a freshman that year when he had done that.
Nice.
Golke trying to get that down pressure using his weight, which is that typical heavier weight type.
Circle in.
That moves to use their heavy weight to their advantage, get their head underneath their chest, and make that other wrestler carry their weight, which is tiring. And that will wear a wrestler out. Oh, he's trying to push him out. Boy, he was trying to get those points. Smart move for Butts at the end over there.
They're battling here.
Yeah, Grolke's just.
And again, I mean, we talked about this last week. We talk about it all the time. Once we get to 215, 285, you know, you're going to see a little more of that Greco-Roman style wrestling. There's going to be a lot of hand fighting is so important at these weight classes. That's all you got. You know, a lot of these kids don't necessarily have the flexibility, and also, you know, you go down and try to take a shot, and then that weight of your opponent can really be a defense in and of itself.
Exactly. It's one thing to try to get a takedown at 157, 160 something.
Double overs.
Oh, keep going.
He's got it.
Wow, he got it. He got it.
Oh, man.
And Golke had the double unders.
Oh.
And he'll get the 3 out of that, but that
was exciting.
It was a great move by Butsy.
I thought he had it for sure.
I
He
did
would have lifted
too.
that
I tell you
inside
what,
leg
though.
up. He'd have hit the donkey kick with
Yep.
the inside
those-
leg. He would have had him over.
It's one of those high risk, high reward moves.
Yep.
And, you know, sometimes you get burnt, but the good news is he didn't get burnt too bad, and 3 points, as we said before, is not insurmountable. There's your big word, buddy.
I like it.
Good back pressure by Golke on that
Seems
sit
like he's been
out.
energized by that takedown.
Yeah. Butsy doing everything he can to stay behind, and that's the
Hip back,
Her-
get back,
You
get back.
got to step over the hip.
he got a little, and that'll be a reversal.
Extending that lead now 5-0. Good work for Grolke. Or Golke.
There you go.
Hip heist. My favorite move, the old hip heist. I think that can get you in a lot of good positions.
Brady Aarons from Random Lake to Matt Ford. Please report.
And everybody can do it. I don't care if you're a 106-pounder, 285-pounder. Everybody can do it.
Should be a staple in any wrestling room's practices, hip heists. We used to do it for conditioning in college.
Keep moving, Butsy. Hip heist.
Got to get. Oh, yep.
Oh, almost had it.
Yeah, it's tough to move those legs out. Yeah, they got out of bounds there, ran out of real estate. "54 seconds on the clock for the restart here in the second period. 5-0 lead for Golke. Butsy wants to move. He wants to score something here, and then maybe try another big move in the third period.
I'd like to see him score. Yeah, I think that'd be the most ideal portion right here, just to score.
Well, he got in a good position
Yeah,
there. We
good
just gotta
sit out to a
move-
stand up.
Move a little bit quicker there.
He got hip.
That's locked
There's
hands.
points. It's a free move at this point. Just cover him. Yes, he could get a defensive pin here.
He's got to grab that neck.
Turn into him, and get the half Nelson.
So he's going to get the reversal, but he also gets
and he's going to get
the 1 point technical
Yes.
violation, and now he's got swipes.
He's got back points, man. With
He's
that
got
weight on,
time.
this could be it right here.
He's got time, and
This
there
is
it
the
is.
ball.
There it is, and we've blown up everyone's speakers on Caden Butts 2 weeks in a row. That's what I'm talking about.
That was great.
I'm telling you, hard work pays off, kids. It's not just a fancy slogan that we say. I love it. Sorry, I'm being a bit biased, aren't I? And you know what? I don't care.
Well, we are the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page, so I mean, but it would be normal for us to be biased.
It
towards our
is.
Evansville
It is.
wrestlers.
It's like watching Joe Buck and Troy Aikman.
Against the Packers.
Yeah, right. They love every team but the Packers. That's what it's like.
Amazing.
That's right.
Good
Did I
reference.
Did I miss it? This could be it. Was there?
Oh, yeah.
Was there a reference?
that
no,
happened.
No, you didn't say it.
Oh, I did.
You missed it.
Roll
it back.
Roll it back. I absolutely said it. I said it on purpose.
Roll it back. Tanner Zasapil becoming one of my favorite wrestlers to watch. And get the roll through, stay on top.
And he's going to.
He's got to keep his hips behind.
Yep. Ooh, careful there.
got the
Almost
arm.
locked hands.
I'll tell you what. And Tanner has been the beneficiary of Tim Lund coming back into the room and working with him, and also working with Caden, his primary partner. They both get some good tips, and another workout partner from Tim Lund, our heavyweight last year, who was a state qualifier.
Yeah, great wrestler.
Great part of the program. Always enjoyed watching Tim wrestle.
Oh, I've seen him since he was little.
He's sitting like 2 rows in front of us.
Yeah. He never really was that little.
No, none of these guys are.
So Grandma Jody from Florida, that's our boy, cheering on Caden Butts' big win.
That was huge, and we blew up Grandma Jody's speakers.
Speakers.
She's going to have to go to Best Buy and get a new television and soundbar.
Not a
So
sponsor yet.
Another lockup here.
Not a sponsor. Good Lord, John Fry.
Yeah.
Oh, good lockup. And right to the, that could have been right to the back, but he's going right to the power half. He's got it locked in.
Toes, run on your toes. Meanwhile, Fastbender's doing everything he can to defend this. And Fastbender does a really good job of defending against the half, kind of looking away, posting on the opposite side. And he's got under his base. Tanner's still working him. He's got that 2-on-1. And he'll let him go. So it'll be 6-2. A little over 20 seconds left in the first period. We already see it on just a flurry of scoring when it comes to 285 at this period.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's going to try to lock that back up again. He is. He's going to get it, and he's going to get the takedown.
That's
I
3.
mean, he needs to continue just to do that. Let him go again and do it again. Now, you got 5 seconds. Careful here. Smart. All right. We're going to go into the
There you go, 9-3 going in the second period. Tanner is going to defer. Fastbender will take down. Coach Weiler coaching from the side, telling him the first move he wants to maybe try to hit. And
trying for that arm
that's
bar.
fine.
Let
Give
him
him
go.
the point. Go get your takedown.
Tanner back in, locks it up again. He just sneaks it in there.
Another 3. Yeah, he's
Cut him
pretty
again.
slick
They're telling him to cut it.
how he moves his arm. Just
So
keep
he's
going.
got long arms, and that's a big advantage for, especially that move he's putting in. That he's getting that.
He's a big-
essentially the side bear hug.
He's a big
He's gonna get it.
285-pounder.
He's gonna get it again.
And he
Yep.
Jeez.
he's putting on a clinic right now.
On how to wrestle heavyweight, absolutely.
See Lund in the stands. He's telling him, cut him.
Yep. Get those underhooks again. You can hear Lund saying underhook.
He's coaching.
Yeah, Tanner's playing it cautious right now. He knows he's got a decent lead.
There's a lot of time left, though.
Yep.
And that lead means nothing.
Exactly.
The reason I say this is because all the kids that go back and watch their matches, I want that to be ingrained in their head.
Yep.
That score means nothing. You got to keep
Yep.
the foot on the gas.
Yep. There- Side again. Oh,
There you go. Good hips. The hip heist to avoid getting thrown over.
yep. And he's got that inside.
Now-
He's gonna.
No. You want to climb up with your arms. Right
Yeah.
here with your arms. There you go. Going to get another
There's
3.
Now it's 30
18-6.
seconds. Don't cut him here. We want to hold on to him. He's 30 seconds.
12-point lead.
You can hear power half from Tim Lund.
And again, I think Tanner needs to learn. He wants to kind of. Oh, there's some reach back there.
Oh, he's going to give him a 2 reversal.
And that's fine. Got to keep our head up. Fastbender, doesn't seem to be showing signs of fatigue at all.
Nope,
No,
not
right.
at all.
So this third period is going to be interesting. Tanner's got to learn to keep his head off the mat there.
He's got to get up. He's got to get up here. Off the mat. Get some air in.
I think Coach Weiler, go neutral.
Yes.
And that. I'll do that. He does.
Yeah. What Coach said.
What Coach said.
So he needs to remain inside. There you go. Meanwhile, Fastbender's trying to work that Russian tie and get his own moves going. Yeah, there's opportunity there for a snap.
Get your head out of there. Yep.
I think this is probably the most takedowns Tanner's ever had in a row, so he's probably feeling a little bit of gas right now. You gotta keep your hips towards your opponent. No, we want inside control. Work it inside.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't,
Yeah,
careful there. Don't walk into
Yep.
one. Want to keep our hips lower than our opponent here.
Oh, not over the head.
Ah.
Lots of mistakes. Tanner's getting tired, and his mistakes
There
are starting
you
to
go.
come out. He's got to be careful here.
Yeah.
Score,
So he's
doesn't
got to keep his head up.
Get your head up, Tanner.
Short time. He's got to. You're right. That head's got to come off the mat, and he's got to stand up here.
Fassbender's a senior. Tanner a junior.
Up.
Fassbender gets out
Head
in
up.
front a little bit. Tanner's got
He's
to
going to
keep.
get hit
head
for
up.
stalling right
Yes.
here.
He's got to. Well,
Yep,
he's,
there's a stalling call.
he's in his base though. He's not flat. I don't know. It's a neither here nor there kind of thing.
10 seconds.
You worked up the base. Keep your head up here. You're going to get out of this.
He's going
Yeah,
to get
there
hit
you go.
for
Now
stalling
keep-
again if he doesn't come up.
Keep moving. And that's it. That'll be the
right.
time saved by the bell.
Go,
As we
go
said.
get a sandwich, Tanner.
As
Go
we
get a
said.
sandwich. Get some tackling fuel.
That's right. And we will go to 106, our last weight. We'll have Colin Fry from Evansville and Hayden Jones from Random Lake, we anticipate. Looks like the duel is wrapped up. We will go to, I believe, 51-16.
Colin reports. And he's going to get a forfeit.
No wrestler for Random Lake. So that'll end the match at 57-16 Evansville. And we go Milton next in the next round. We got a graphic to show you all that good stuff.
Are you looking for a graphic next round graphics?
Sure. Meanwhile, I'll step away for a moment. You are in good hands.
With Allstate?
No.
Not a sponsor.
Not a
by the way.
Not sponsored. All right.
Well, I was
Good start to the day.
Yeah, I really wanted to see Fry wrestle. I haven't a chance to see him live yet. I got to see him on the last broadcast, but live is totally different. Just really kudos to that sophomore being number one. It's all that hard work he's put in the off season and prior to that. So I think we got a new announcer coming up. Not new, but new for today. Mr. Howlett. How are you now?
Good. How we doing, guys?
Not so bad.
Real good.
Nice way to start the duels out here for Evansville.
Yep, and so we're going into round three. Well, we'll see Evansville versus Milton, Random Lake versus Rockford East, and then St. John's Northwest with the bye. We do have another team here that's wrestling with just the JV, though, and that's
Platteville.
yeah. Is it
Belmont, Platteville, and I believe
Verona.
Verona
As well.
area.
in Verona?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, which is good. More opportunities for those JV kids, and
Yes. So I think this is kind of the anticipated, Milton versus Evansville, the two, I would say, more stacked teams. Rockford's no slouch as well, but I think this is the key matchup of the day between actual dual teams.
yeah, I'm kind of surprised that this maybe wasn't the last duel for Evansville, but
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see at the very end, but at the same time, I think you want to have some sort of fresh to see the
yeah,
wrestlers get out there and get after it.
you got to wrestle them all anyways at some point. So,
Yep.
but no, a lot of big wins there. That last one, Race Howlett, Tom Heiser, Adrian Wessels, Caden Butts, Tanner, just really nice quality wins for those wrestlers.
Really, really good quality wins over really good wrestlers.
Yep.
So it was fun to see. Saying hi to Tim Lund in the stands right now, giving us some acknowledgement. And I tell you what, St. John's fans, you're in round three. You got this bye. It might be an opportunity to go get something to eat over at the Night Owl Grill or Pub and Eatery. They got some really good food. You get over there, get your belly filled, and get back.
And if you're watching at home, obviously, or wherever you may be, a little break in the action here, we do have that other link that you can jump to and catch a little JV action because we've got some Evansville wrestlers on both mats currently.
I think we got Aaron Dobbs looking for a turn actually right now on
Yep.
mat 3. Oh, we have Evansville wrestlers on both mats.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
okay.
and Sarah Larson on the other mat there. So if you got a second, jump on over there and catch out a couple Evansville guys going at it. But if you love our voices, then we're happy to talk to you.
Let's see if we can try something on the fly here. Hold on.
John Fry going to the production truck here for some.
Let's see if we can go to the production truck. Let's try something here. Let's try something. Just had an idea. We don't do this much. We're going to try something.
I think what John Fry is trying to do is switch the audio over to the JV.
No, I'm trying to switch the video over to us.
Well, who am I to say anything? You never know. I mean, our guys in the production truck, they've got all sorts of capabilities.
I know they were putting in overtime this week too, so.
I wonder if there are any of
Toying
those
with things.
Yeah, I wonder if they know anything about the drones flying over New Jersey. You guys seen that on the news?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
So yeah, it looks like Aaron Dobbs is John alluded to is currently up 7-2, and he's got a cradle locked in.
How about
That
this?
is toy. Careful, rock it back.
How about that? Look at that.
Are we?
I like that.
You brought some video
I
over.
brought some video over.
Okay, I like the capabilities.
Very nicely done.
The production truck. Kudos to those guys. So Aaron Dobbs is up 11-2 at this point with, I guess you guys can see it now.
Minute 20 to go or so.
Yep, I guess they, maybe he got a pin because they called the
Oh,
match and
yep,
raised Aaron
must
Dobbs'
be.
hand. So kudos to Aaron Dobbs.
Yeah, there you go, kid. Is this a planned break, Mr. Fry?
I don't think so. I don't think it's a planned break. But we do only have 4 officials here, so maybe we are.
Sure.
Could very well be.
Yeah. I don't know. You're right.
We got Maves up now. Grady Maves.
Okay. Grady, a first-year wrestler, got his first win last weekend at Janesville Parker over there in the JV tournament. And Grady, as we speak, gets the takedown. And he's got a half dug in deep there, and we got swipes. Go ahead and say it, Mike.
My mouth was full. This could be it. He's got to get his head up off the mat if he wants it.
Well,
Stop looking at the pin.
yeah. So you're So we're displaying. That's a little bit behind for what you guys are seeing
Oh,
live.
okay.
So.
We'll try not to spoil it.
right. Like, because you were like, yeah, he's getting some swipes, and I'm like, well, wait a second, he's not even down. Oh, now, okay. So yeah, maybe watch the monitor on your. That's what people.
And
are
they
seeing.
just gave Grady the pin. Congratulations, Grady.
Oh, wait, Grady Mays.
I know Grady's dad and brother are reffing basketball games today, I've been told,
Oh, yeah?
up in
Okay.
wherever there's a youth basketball tournament.
So, folks, we're we are taking a little break, it appears, on the varsity duels, and we just are bringing in the JV broadcast or the JV live stream. You can find both streams on our Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel. Clearly, if you're watching this one, you're clearly on the varsity one, but there is also a JV one. So we brought the video over from the JV one. So that's what we got going on.
Pretty cool. We're learning all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of a first. Normally we're a one stream team here, but today we're running two. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We're doing. So make sure you get in there, subscribe to the channel.
So what's great about getting all these JV matches in, because it is it's the hardest part for JV is to get these live matches. You get all sorts of practice in, but actually getting out there, because nothing can substitute actual experience. You know how much you do drills and practice in the room. Without that actual experience on the mat, you can't replace that. So it's awesome to see this many matches for the JV wrestlers.
Absolutely.
I can remember just getting 20 wins or 20 matches as a JV wrestler, how hard that was. In fact, when I was in high school, we actually had a JV 20 win club.
Oh, really?
And it was hard. It was hard to get to 20.
Yeah.
So there was only like 5 or 6 people on that actual club, back then. But that was 30 years ago. I'm sure there's more now. But it's just good to see that.
Well, not only that, I mean, as a parent or grandparent, you want to see the fruits of their labor, right? And
right.
This gives them an opportunity to showcase that and come out here on the mat and get her done.
Right. Well, this is going to be it for me here shortly. I got other obligations for the day, so Chad will be taking my spot. Glad I got a chance to broadcast with you, Chad.
Yeah, absolutely. Currently, we have no action on any matches right now.
All right, well, I'm going to sign off while we have this break. I'll be following along. I'll be listening in. So I'll probably get on the chat and say some things. Maybe you'll see this could be it again. And good luck, gentlemen, with the rest of the day.
You out of here.
Yep, got obligations I got to get after.
Well, hopefully the weather's not too bad for you wherever you're going.
Yeah, they're talking maybe freezing rain.
Yep, be careful. For all those that are driving home later, be careful. And keep your head up on and off the mat. Stolen straight from Mason Braunschweig.
Yeah. All right, I think we'll get rolling here pretty quick.
I'm sure it was for the officials.
Yeah, grab a little something to eat. And
kudos to those officials, too, because I know that that's across all sports, getting officials is a tougher and tougher challenge.
Yeah, there was a big shortage, actually. This weekend, I know they were scrambling to find enough. So, like John Fry said, or was it yourself?
Yeah, that's right.
We only have 4 officials here with 4 mats going, so.
Yep. So, yeah, kudos to those guys. And Obviously, the Spurleys with track wrestling helping keep us rolling here.
Looks like we're going to get going. Captains are heading to the middle of the mat.
Let's do a re-intro. Can we do a re-intro?
We will do a re-intro.
John. Okay, here we go.
As we told you earlier, Mike had to leave. Chad Howlett now transitions from in-house announcer here in the booth with us. So, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig, Chad Howlett to my left, John Bollig to his left. John Fry still running around like a chicken with his head cut off around the gym, chiming in whenever he sees fit.
Yes.
No, yes, yeah.
Well,
it's actually the third round. We had a bye. So this is
Yep.
Evansville versus Milton.
Yep.
Rockford East versus Random Lake on mat 2. And saying, come on down, plenty of seats, wonderful concessions. Obviously a lot of action. We've had a number of have lived up to their billing. Very exciting by that.
Absolutely. Looks like
Colton Bollig will be here. The 120, and he's facing David Billhorn, who is a ranked kid in state, I believe. Of course, so is Bollig. There's a quick takedown by Bollig, and then he cuts Billhorn. He is in on another little slide go behind there. 6-1, just over 30 seconds in the match. And Colton trying to work something here with the arm there. It looks like he's got that, but he would want to flatten him out first to get that hammerlock back. Now he's kind of working on a pepper grinder. Goes back to the crossover. Coming underneath. Riding hard. Billhorn defending well. Bollig jumps from side to side, trying to find one of those windows.
Yeah, Billhorn doing a pretty good job of defending it, and Bollig says he's going to release him and probably look for another 3 opportunity here.
That was a hard cut with a little back ankle trip there at the end of it, which is a nice move. Billhorn in deep, but Colton ultimately in better position. Billhorn doing a good job by holding on to
Bollig's got a cradle.
but he got that locked up, so he got the takedown, and this is going to be...
Got 3 out of that. Got him turned again. Now he gets his 4.
Did he break the lock? I didn't see.
No, I think he just continued on, so he should.
So another 4. 13-2. That was a flurry of scoring in the first period. And they're both neutral.
Right to his back.
That's 3, and he'll get the tech fall over Billhorn, which will bring us to 26, and it'll be a 5-0 lead to start off this duel.
Good job there by Colton.
I'm not sure who we'll see here, but Milton sends out Aiden Slamma, ranked senior, and freshman Benny Braunschweig will face Slamma, and I'll walk away, lest I have a heart attack.
All right here, Benny.
All right.
This is a tough one.
Slamma ranked number 6, D1. Slam in on a front headlock here. Right, Benny, keep moving. You know, senior versus freshman here. This is a test.
For sure.
Mentioned it earlier. Slamma, two-time state placer. D1 as a freshman and sophomore last year was did not wrestle.
Is he injured?
Yeah, I think I don't know 100%, but I think he had a bum shoulder, and as you can see, it's all taped up there. So. Benny Braunschweig down 6 here in the first. Weather the initial storm and then settle in. Oh. We got a fight.
Benny fighting hard. He's fighting hard.
He's almost through. Just
good job, Benny. Good fight. Yeah, that's tough. Yep.
Well, I guess we'll see how it unfolds, but I guess when I was looking at it, I did not anticipate us bumping up against Milton, but that's what coming out for Evansville. He'll wrestle Colton Bishop, freshman.
Okay, Sea-Dog.
All right. So it looks like it's going to be a Milton. Colton Bishop.
Good movement by Martin.
Colton always gives good effort, you know, and he's a fun wrestler to watch. He just kind of leaves it all out there.
Absolutely. Couple of shot fakes. Looking for head position. .20 seconds to go here, first period.
Colton can work a takedown here with 10 seconds.
Pushing him out.
Gonna get.
Bars was watching from Costco.
Oh boy, Bars.
All right. Good little breakdown. Get some toe pressure here, Colton.
Get it. All right.
There we go. Keep driving. Keep driving. There, he's got it. Settle back. Settle in. There you go.
There you
Colton
go, Colton.
Martin.
Keep that neck.
There
you
that's
go.
a big dub for Colton Martin. First one of the season, and it comes with 6 points.
There you
Attaboy,
go.
kid.
Yeah, 138 pounds. We'll see Brandon Staver. Is it?
Yes, it is.
All right. I feel like he had a knee brace on in the first match.
Maybe he's all better. That was a tough little hit.
Good
toss
job, though,
there.
Staver, to get out of that.
Yeah, it's a big.
That's huge. Come on now, let's recalibrate.
I mean, so far this Bob Zine is everything that he was billed out to be.
Yep.
Staver, good job.
Staver wants to regroup, put something together here, an escape and a takedown. Business.
He sure is.
And that is in pretty tight. And Bob
There's
Zine
the fall.
will win by fall. This is a back and forth duel so far.
Or
And who does Milton have there for Tyler
Tyler
Trim?
Treem.
Trime?
Try him.
Race a junior.
Pushing him off the mat. There it is. Some clarification. Can it go either way? There, it's
That's-
got. There you go.
That'll happen on occasion.
Yeah.
Race, of course, son of Kristen Howlett, Century 21 wrist. He's got, I think, he's trying to dig out a half on the far side. Pretty good job of getting back up, and there's that tilt. Didn't quite get it. Dream doing a first period. Second period, and we've got, I think it was green choice.
Yeah, how it went neutral.
It's a
Right.
good shot. He almost goes right to a half. Treem just seeing that right as it's happening and defends well.
Yep. Down to the mat, right into a half. That is textbook.
Yeah, that's a good move. Now he wants to get that other knee back, make him carry all your weight.
There it
you
is.
go. There you go.
Good. Hey, one of them matchups that we were looking for, I think. Or
Yeah, here we go.
yep, it is.
Let's
They
go.
are sending link.
Yes, sir.
Match.
Yes, it is.
Junior, good junior against a highly touted freshman.
He did exactly what he needed to do. You can see growth with those arms.
From a mile away.
I wouldn't deter that necessarily.
Yeah.
Ooh. Minute in here. Keller. Yep.
Ankle pick. Keller
Get your leg.
side. Opposite leg.
Keller.
You could see Lincoln's strength advantage
Yeah.
there. You know, he just kind of willed that to happen. So time, 10 seconds. That
right.
was, I don't mind that though there, you know, that's one of the, like he wasn't in grave danger.
With the short time there, yeah, absolutely.
Kinds of shots. Keller with really good flexibility and defense there. Oh, he's got him.
Keller, get strong here.
Yeah. He's fighting it. I mean, Lincoln's strength is,
Oh, care.
he's not going to get him there, I don't think.
It's a tough spot.
It is.
And Keller's got that arm.
Get your hips up. There you go.
There you go, Link. Come on now.
Leg back. Leg back.
Now-
Now advantage Keller here.
Yes, that switched. And now Gross is hanging on for dear life, and he wants that lock to be lower. Gross wants that lock to be lower by the knee or lower.
Yep.
And Keller able to finagle so he gets it up closer to the hip. And that is not a place you want to be from the offensive perspective.
Careful.
Oh, there was a little. I think Keller got just a little too quick there.
Well, Gross had a 2-on-1 and a nice little snap,
But Keller was going for that outside single or crossbody and it just got a little out of position. 6-0. Again, no lead is insurmountable.
$20 seconds here. See if Keller can get one.
Very short time.
Gross sitting on a tight waist and
come on, Lincoln.
And the second, Gross having a 6-0 lead. He's going to take down.
all right,
Keller a
let's
ride.
get to work.
Come on, Lincoln. Get some turns here.
That was a missed caution, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one thing
Careful.
about Gross is he doesn't panic.
Right.
He got the reversal, no swipes, thankfully. 8-0 Gross. A little over a minute and a half left here. And Keller's going to want to move. Right now we're in major decision land.
Yeah.
And with this close of a match, that's something we want to look out for.
There was that situation where maybe we turn and run and kick, get our point, but
You know, and technically with the scoring the way it is,
I
it
think
might be
that's
a better situation to escape and go for your takedown
Yeah.
because that's 3 instead of 2, right?
yep.
Turn and run and kick is also the self-defense move they teach to female college co-eds when they first get on campus. There's a good
There's
switch
one.
to a stand-up. Gross keeps the ankle.
Good action.
Keller puts on the afterburner there, but Gross able to keep on that ankle. He's going to have to return him here, though. Ooh, Gross got into bad position. That's
There
going
you
to be
go,
one.
Lincoln. Come on now, buddy. You got to go.
Go get one.
Less than a minute.
Move, move, move. Go get your shot, Lincoln.
Gross quick on that leg.
And, you know, the other
Stalemate.
thing about Gross is he doesn't seem to be adversely affected when he's just down on a leg in a low base. He can be patient, and he's had success with that. No score yet. There's the takedown. 11-1, 10 seconds left. Keller's got to really explode here.
Come on,
And
Link.
Gross doing a good job. He's got that ankle hooked, and it looks like this is how this one's going to end. That'll bring the team score up to, I believe, 17-16. Evansville still with the advantage, but now we got to turn it up at these higher weights. And I believe we'll see Tommy Heiser. And I think they're showing Caden Fitterer, a junior, Tommy Heiser, a freshman. Let's get to work.
Indeed.
Get some back, as they say.
Glad to see Tom back out on the mat here today.
Absolutely. Another
Fitter-
fun wrestler to watch.
Yeah, Fitter's put together. So Evansville runs their ranked freshman at 157 out after Milton had their ranked freshman at 150.
Tom with a couple of underhooks.
It's a good sprawl to get in that position. 1:37 on the clock.
Good head inside single by Heiser.
That was very
Run the
slick.
corner, finish, shout, perfect. Finish below the butt. And that's 3.
Attaboy, Tommy.
Relentless on top. He's trying to get, I think, the 2-on-1 over the top. Maybe work a tilt series, but he's moving to that ankle. I mean, he's just constantly moving.
Yeah, keep him guessing.
Off the mat, 103 at the stoppage.
Fitter with the escape.
Oop.
Hard shot back in on the single, but defended very well by Tom. He got those arms down there and didn't allow him to get in on that leg. That was a nice job. And Tom's in on a leg now.
Another good finish there, Tom.
Okay, I was wondering if they were going to give him the 3 or not, but yes.
I'd stand him right back up on his feet. 30 seconds, go get another one.
Yeah, why not?
Well, let's see what Tom can do off the whistle here. Maybe he can catch an arm and get him.
Got him flat.
Got him flat. Yes, he did.
There.
He's working that. He's trying to get that bar. If he gets that opposite wrist, I think he can
Hop over, Tom.
hop over there, Tommy.
Very short time. That'll end the period. Going to the second period, 6-1. It looks like it's Tom's choice. He'll defer. Milton will take neutral.
Nice fake.
Nice. Yes, it was. I tell you what, Fitters is doing a good job of sprawling and getting back quick, but
Good
Tom,
finish. Good finish.
Here we go.
just that
Here we
much
go.
better there. Now we got him turned.
That's
With
tight.
a wrist.
That's tight.
That's going to be.
Just keep that one leg in. That's a tough spot to be in.
There we
There's
go.
the
Good
fall.
job, Tommy Heiser. We
There
needed
we
that
go.
one, and we got it.
That's it. That's it. We will go up to 23-16, and I believe we'll move to Danny Heiser.
Are they presenting? Do they have to present first?
I think so.
Max Matthews, I believe.
And he is a senior.
There we go. Looks like he's got a beat up hand, all taped up.
I was going to say, I don't know. I thought that was
That was quick.
16 seconds.
All right, Adrian.
Adrian looks like they're going to be running out.
Team score 29-16. Advantage Blue Devils. Adrian coming out, and I believe, is this Connor Janish, freshman from Milton?
I think so.
All right. And if you were wondering where's Dylan Albrecht and Maddie Peach. I think there was a big girls tournament.
The Husky girl invite, I believe.
Or isn't there a big one at Alliant Energy Centers this weekend? I'm not sure. But anyway, there's a big girl tournament, so the Milton female wrestlers, I think, are all there. Yeah, Janish got the takedown, but
I like what Adrian's doing
I
here.
like
though.
Swim out.
position here.
Swim out.
Yep,
Get that
keep-
arm.
Keep circling right. Keep
Well,
circling to your right.
he just wants to get that right arm out and
There he
across
goes.
Janish's body.
See, and he falls to his hip, and he needed.
Yeah, that's fight down. There you go.
Watch a cradle attempt here.
You got to get flat.
I don't know that Janish is in a good position to get a pin here. He does have the 4 count. Adrian's got to attempt to break those hands. He's doing nothing with that left hand. You want to move that left hand up to break his lock.
Come on, Adrian, come back. All right.
It's unlocked. There's the 4. 7-0 lead for Janish.
You got to feel it coming in, Adrian.
Ooh, right there was one of those windows where Janish got a little too high.
Okay, Adrian. Oh, just ran out of time. All right, we got to go here.
Second period, Wessel's on bottom.
Yeah.
Quick move. I think he got his hips in a good position there for a moment. And now we got to work. Yeah, locked hands. That's what I thought.
Yep.
And we did get that
Free
call.
move, Adrian.
Yep, headhunt, go, go.
Yep. Oh,
Right, stack him up.
Keep going.
Right there.
Boom.
yes.
The cardiac kid comes through again.
Yes,
Louise.
sir.
Let's go.
Don't leave your lithium pills at home with Adrian. Oh, Bula.
Again, no lead is insurmountable.
No,
That's a big win.
that is huge. And
not just
in
a
the
win,
fashion
6.
it was done.
Yeah.
Yes, the 6-pointer.
That was so necessary for the totality of this duel.
All right, Logan, keep the ball rolling here.
So we're coming out at 190.
This should be 190.
Yep. 190 pounds, Logan Islandfelt, sophomore. And I believe we're going to see Matthew Wendt,
That is who we have.
senior from Milton.
Yeah, don't adjust your headgear too much, Logan. That a boy, nice shot.
Get off that hip.
And you got to stay off your knees and elevate that when you come in. Keep moving, Logan. Get your base. That a boy?
Yeah,
Spin.
good
That a
job.
good job,
nice
Logan.
job, Logan. Watching his development is awfully fun.
It sure is.
big, heavy club there from
Yeah.
Logan.
At least he's taking that from the, his back leg side.
Keep your balance there, Logan.
Circle in.
Yep. Don't get caught leaning.
We've seen that all day with piles of wrestlers from different schools. Not necessarily showing good mat awareness, but it'll come. That'll come.
$15.
He got down to a hip. Now Wentz going to want to circle around here.
No
but
control anything.
yeah,
Okay.
nothing,
All right.
so. Good defense there by Eilenfeld at the end of the first period. A deferral by Milton. And Evansville's going to take down.
Good quick movement, Logan. Keep moving. Head up, pressure back.
Minute and a half left here in the second period.
Logan looking for hand control.
Wentz a little bit off to the side there. And there he's going for the hand control there.
Good.
Gets
That
the
a boy?
stand up.
Ooh, nice job by Went to drop down on 2 ankles.
Went here, I don't think wants to be on his knees so much.
Keep moving. Keep
Yep,
moving.
Makes that stand up a little easier for Eilenfeld.
Good job,
Turn,
Logan.
face
Yep,
him.
yep,
Now
yep,
stand
yep.
up. Circle up.
I'd say
Get your,
just get that head up and drive in, but
Logan,
you
good
go.
job
Can
keeping
circle
2
out as
on
well.
1 and getting that. Now,
3-2, still just anybody's match. Oh, keep your body square.
yes.
ooh,
Big double leg by Went.
big double leg, indeed.
Flatten out.
Finish. Logan's
Flatten
got to
out,
bail.
Flatten out.
Before he gets caught on his back. There you go.
Short time here in the second period. And remember, Went will come back with the choice in the third.
That was
And
it.
that's it. What's Went going to do? Oh, is he taken down? All right. Sometimes that's an interesting decision when you haven't been down at all in the match. So
Yeah.
kind of going in a little blind on that choice. Of course, who knows? Maybe he's real confident in his step out, stand up, whatever.
Right to a half.
Yeah. Oh.
Again, we talk about those windows. That was open for like 0.8 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, a few flies came in, but that's about it.
Go get it. He's got it. Oh,
Keep working it.
He's trying to get that bar.
Toe pressure. Wentz got his head in the mat.
He's got the wrist.
Got him rolled up underneath here. Now you just got to make the move. You know what to do here, kid. Trust yourself. There's a stalling in red. Went gets that
Careful.
arm out. Yeah, that.
careful.
No.
And there's the reversal for 2. 8-2, we're under a minute. Eilenfeld wants to get off that hip. Base up, explode, do something cool.
See- yeah.
Work your magic here, Logan.
Hey,
Find something and dig deep.
Now, again, I think, for simplicity, we've been kind of focusing on, the win, the loss, the win, the loss. But sometimes in these types of matches, you're looking for that, maybe that regular decision and give it up only 3 points as opposed to a major or a tech or a pin.
100%.
And Ihlenfeld is doing outstanding in that regard. We will restart with 15 seconds here. And now, although it would be great if Ihlenfeld could do some seriously quick magic and maneuvers to eke out a win, but really what he wants to do is not give up any more points.
Yep.
That is if you're keeping score at home.
Which, by the way, if you are, you're silly. We got it right here on the monitor. There you go, Logan.
All right, Logan, way to do your
what?
job. No bonus
Solid.
points.
Solid.
No bonus points.
And here's the thing. Logan, it weighs in at 175. They're going to play that flip-flop game with him and Adrian as they do. That's given up a pile of weight to a senior. He's a sophomore. And he just gave up a decision. Not a major, not a tech, not a pin. Did his job.
Absolutely, 100%. That is what he was in there to do. And hey, if he wins, great. But
right
in the strategy of the game, Logan Ihlenfeld did his job.
100%. 100%. Now we got Caden Butts.
All right, Caden, see what we got going here.
And he's facing, I believe, Cademan Yelk. And I can't remember if that's Coach Yelk's kid or nephew. I think it's his nephew.
Okay.
But Butsy in there pounding on the head. That's kind of been, that's not really his thing as much as that's 215-pound weight classes thing.
Right.
Feeling each other out a little bit. Couple of strong kids here. He's got a, flattens out good.
Nope.
Yelk gets a single there.
Oh.
No, we don't want to do that. Now we got to get off that back, Caden. Yelk kind of going for a modified Turk. I think he got 4. So it's a 7-0 lead for Yelk.
Keep wrestling here, Butsy.
Yelk kind of handing that right arm over Caden's shoulder.
There you go. Turn into him. Sit back. All right.
Oh, want that hip heist.
Yep. Good. Keep the pressure back. Good. Keep that leg. Keep that leg. There you go.
And now all
Do
of a
it.
sudden,
You got hip over though. Oh.
yeah. So
Hip over.
the quicker hip heist won there.
Yep.
He's got 4 swipes
on,
already.
Butts.
Butsy's just got to fight out of this.
Yep. 20 seconds.
There it
There
is.
you go. All right.
Again, 11-0. However, as we've seen today, that means nothing.
Uh-oh. No.
There's
Come on.
a good butcher there.
Nothing there.
Trying to pull
Nothing
him
there.
over.
5 seconds.
You got a 3
He
count,
gave
I think.
interesting.
The swipes come quick.
I guess.
14-0. So
He's got a dinner date.
we gotta move.
All right.
So that first period, I feel like if Butts just didn't defend by trying to pull him over his own back, we're probably in a better position. But, those are decisions that'll come with experience and time.
Nice. Head pressure.
Got to get your legs back, move them legs back,
Keep
stuff
going.
that head.
Push the head down, Butts. Snap. Snap.
Coach Belmonte's over there. He works a lot with our bigger guys.
There you go. Push the head. Throw him to a hip if you can. There you go.
No
Keep going. Keep moving.
score, No score. And that ankle band, I don't know if that's going to be. I don't think that ankle band is going to win over Yelk's ankle. But it's doing a valiant job.
Mason,
John Fry.
Jeff Stevenson just chimed in. You want to give him his nickname?
Who?
Jeff Stevenson from my friend from out east.
Oh, you mean the Delaware doppelganger?
Yes.
There he is, the old Delaware doppelganger.
We had to battle out of that, Butsy.
Yeah, he has provided so much technical support behind the scenes for our broadcasts. We're obviously indebted to him. You know what? Get yourself out here to Wisconsin, and we'll square you away. We'll take you out to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Square you away with a big old Flintstone cut of prime rib. Maybe some breakfast if you get out here early.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll sit out there all day. That'll be fun.
He's giving us a wave. So, Jeff Stevenson, thank you for your support.
Attaboy, Butsy. Hip up, hip up, hip up.
We
That's three
appreciate
to
it.
the back. Swipes. Yes.
Oh my God! As we've said,
Get it, Butsy!
Butsy!
Jeff Stevenson, you might have to check your speakers on that one.
14-0. That period started.
Full
Let's go.
Caden Butts.
full compressor engaged on that. Way to go. Sorry.
Holy cow!
Sorry.
I'll tell you what. If you're here in the house, you paid a ticket for that whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge of it all day.
Looks like Tanner gonna have a forfeit.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're presenting
All right.
anyone remotely close to Tanner, but Tanner loves this. And who doesn't?
He's hot dogging it out there.
Johnny Ringo, he's been chatting away. I haven't been saying much, but butts for the win. Johnny Ringo.
Huge win.
Jeff Stevenson says, great audio, but we might have broke some speakers there.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Parker gonna go get herself a forfeit.
Grandma
Go get it, Parker.
Jody, she says she's having a heart attack in Florida.
You know what? Have yourself a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice. You'll be all right. Avoid those gators.
All right, Colin Fry.
Okay.
Finish it up.
And we go.
Oh, Colin's up.
113. I think we'll see Caden Looney from Milton. Nice kid. And Darth Vader from Evansville. Oh, that's Colin Fry. He's got to have some music. Dun, 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 dun. Oop, I better not do that. YouTube's going to cut our audio.
Ooh, Caden Looney in on a shot. Wow. Colin fighting hard with that crotch lock. There you go. Turn and face him into his own single leg.
Keep him on. Know where you're at.
To a double. Ooh, there's a foot in. But
Yeah,
if
I
you
think
break the cylinder,
I think it was out and then in.
out in.
Heck of
Yeah.
a job by Colin there to defend that.
You know, I don't know if Colin is practicing with that thing on,
Right.
but yeah, it's a different world when you got to
There
wear
you
that.
go. Nice little duck under.
The old broke nose protector.
The old broke nose protector.
That's what it's called. Look it up. Look it.
Affectionately known as a mask to you common people.
Common folk.
Yeah. Colin's got a wrist, opposite wrist. He's trying to get that tilt in. Had the elbow. Looney's not weak. Strong kid. Colin going for that, I guess it's called Clemson tilt. You know what? I'm never using that term again, Mike. We're going to call that the old submarine. I like the old submarine. Crossbody, submarine. You know, fun. Clemson. Ugh. So Mike is shaking his head right now at home. I know he is. I think he's hosting his family's Christmas cookie day.
Ah,
That 'tis the season, as they say.
You gotta do that.
You got to do it.
it's what the ladies at the Bollig House were doing yesterday.
Oh, that's right. And I've heard that they made none for me, and I'm a little bit upset by that.
Kristen was making oatmeal cookies a favorite of the wrestling team. She made oatmeal cookies. And
Yeah, put a little protein powder in there.
well,
There you go. You can make that into a healthy treat.
I said it's basically, we need to market these as granola bars.
I mean, isn't that what granola bars really are?
Kinda, that's my point.
I mean,
That's my point.
You look at that sugar content, and there it is. But oh, the mask took a hit. Colin doing an expert job sprawling there. Looney's trying to suck that leg up. Colin got his hips
Stuff
back
in the head
his
and cross
legs
face,
back.
and he's
He's got to just stuff that head. I don't. What's he doing with his right hand there? There you go. Potentially dangerous.
they must
What-
have called it on the knee.
I think so.
I didn't see it, and I'm usually the first to see it because I don't like that knee stuff. You get to a point in your life where you have multiple knee surgeries. That does something to you. Yeah, now just crawl up. I mean, that was a good high crotch. Looked like he was trying to go for a fireman's, but he just kind of crawled up to get those points. 10-0 advantage for Fry. Minute left here in the second period. Again, team score 53-19, so Evansville's locked up the win team-wise here. And let's not forget, Colin, Looney's got a bit of a challenge. Colin Fry is the appropriately ranked #1 wrestler at 106 in the state.
Yes.
And thank our folks at Wisconsin Grappler for all of those rankings and putting together these graphics. Good group over there. Meanwhile, over on Mat 2.
They are locked up at 26.
Yeah, that's kind of a big match over there between Rockford and Random Lake. Another takedown. Oh, no, that was from the back points on that tilt, sorry. 14-0.
Another turn here. Colin's going to get the tech fall.
Well, as we saw in the 2:15 match, a 14-0 lead going into the third period, it means absolutely nothing. Back in the day, you could just kind of lazily ride that out, right?
Yep.
Was that Milton's choice?
Well, with the fashion that
Taking
those...
Collins.
Colin took neutral, huh?
Yep.
All right.
Careful.
Is Looney okay?
Looney all right?
Yeah.
He's
There's
running
always
back.
that one point on the mat where we just don't, it doesn't seem like there's as much protection there as
Yep.
there are at every other point on the mat. That's just me.
That's actually geometry, Mason.
No, that's me.
Looney's been able to get in a couple times, but Collins done an excellent job of countering it and scoring his own points. And that's pretty close to being 3 if he can extend his leg a little bit. No, now Looney's lock up that cradle, Colin, if you can. Oh, and there's the takedown.
Yep.
Colin with the tech fall.
That'll be it. 5 points awarded to Evansville by virtue of the technical fall. And another win for Colin Fry. And it looks like we'll end this 58-19. And how about them apples?
I like them apples.
We have St. John's Academy next in the 4th round. And then it looks like Milton will face Random Lake on mat 2, and Rockford East will enjoy the bye this round. They're still going strong, though. They're at 285 over there. We'll move our attention over to mat 2.
So here's Grandma Jody, Caden Butts' grandma from Florida. She says, "We woke up the old people in the villages."
Yes, we did. Courtesy of your grandson.
I tell you what, I hope Grandma Jody's got the speakers on, like set of speakers facing the windows outside.
Yeah, right.
Share it with the whole community. They'll love it.
The villages.
That's right.
Wake
Get off
'em
your
up.
shuffleboards, people.
Couple of heavyweights here. Locked hands.
Segura and Fassbender.
Rockford currently enjoying the lead over Random Lake 31-26 team-wise. And Rockford does have a lead here with a minute left in the first period, 3-1.
Do you remember the score of the Random Lake
The duel?
duel?
Of course I do. It was 57-16, Evansville.
57-16. Thank you.
You're most welcome, sir. Oh, we got a little kid running out to the mat. We love that. That's my favorite. When the little kids get unleashed, find freedom, and boom, head for that mat like a fly to a light.
Let them go out there.
Yeah, let them get out there a little bit. Of course, that one's a little one. We don't want to have any accidents out there. That one might be too little.
Mike Olson says, "Great win."
Yep, huge team win. Everybody played their part.
Okay. Got to call back to the truck. I think we got some work to do.
Truck typically does, and we're very appreciative of the truck getting that work done. All right, into the second period. 3-2 is Guerra over Fassbender. Alternate start. Where's the caution? Oh, he didn't warn him. Warn him. Wait. What?
He said
I
psych.
feel like he said that. I don't know what's going on over there. That official is wanting very, very particular hand signals.
Oop.
Typically,
Way
I
to
like,
move him.
I like
Nice.
to just use my words.
Oh. Big boys.
Yeah.
Nice little scramble from them.
So, tie ball game over there.
He's got a body lock. Oh, that's trouble.
Segura got to sit back. He's got the elbow now, too. That's tight.
Yeah.
He wants to.
In true Mike Olson fashion, this could be
maybe,
it.
Yeah,
And
there's
it
the
is.
pin, and that's huge. Although there's a couple of weight classes left here for Random Lake, but that's a pretty big win. It'll be
Yep.
37-26 team score.
I don't think Random Lake has a 6-pounder.
Yeah, right.
So that might be it.
They don't. They're actually lining. Oh,
Huh?
yes, they do.
Oh.
Yes, they
No,
do.
they had a 6-pounder. I don't
Or
think they
did
had a
they
13.
Yeah,
pounder,
that's
right?
what it was. Nope.
Good takedown by Roach. And it looks like he's Jones doing a pretty good job trying to fight off the pin. Now in this match, if I'm Roach, I want to not be on the knees so much. And there's the pin. And that will lead us to 113. The team score 43-26 at this point, and I feel like Random Lake did not have a 13-pounder.
Correct.
So, looks like Rockford will tack on another 49-26 dual meet win for the E-Rabs over the Rams. As I said earlier, we'll move on to round 4 of the Grapple at the Grove. Moving along briskly today.
So Johnny Ringo.
So
he says, huge thank you to the people who put this live stream together. It means a lot to those of us who can't make it to the venue.
And you know what? That's where this all started. It all started there. It all started in COVID when we couldn't have fans in the gym, and we put together a ragtag sort of broadcast that was terrible. We had a laptop and a cart to use the laptop camera and a bad camera, and use the microphone within the laptop. We did our best first couple of times out. John Fry saw that and said, guys, I have to help you. And the rest is history. I believe he said, he didn't say it that way. He said, do you mind if I helped out with that? Maybe make it a little better? And I was like, oh my God, please. We have no idea what we're doing technically. We're just a couple of guys that can talk. Sometimes eloquently, most of the time not. So that's it. There it is. You got our history. There's our dual schedule. We're coming into round 4. Evansville 2-0 so far. And we've got all sorts of action happening.
St. John's coming off their bye.
Getting a little warm-up time here.
Yeah. Now, St. John's, is that, do they stay there? Or they have a camp?
I think they used to. I'm not sure what it is anymore. But that used to be like a straight up prep school. I mean, it's a military prep school, and you stay there. They have dorms and all of that wonderful stuff. But they're co-opted with like 3 other schools. We just like Northwestern's a different school, and there's 2 other schools in there. I'm not sure who they all are. Maybe if we had
good information to find out, let our listeners know.
Yeah, I mean, I think on our thing we put St. John's Northwestern, but there's more schools involved there. There's a whole mess of schools, little schools in that area. JV action hasn't stopped all day, and we got Evansville on Evansville action.
Is that Sayer and Aaron?
It's Grady and Aaron Dobbs.
Grady and Aaron, okay.
Grady and Dobbs, yeah.
Maves versus Dobbs.
That sounds like something out of the 90s.
Right. But probably on a one-on-one basketball court.
Yeah.
Matt Heiser over there making himself at home. Taking a little rest on the mat.
That's what he, yeah. Mikasa, you Tsukasa? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Grandma Heiser sporting the Missouri wrestling sweatshirt.
Why not?
We usually see Grandpa David Heiser stop in the booth. And
he's down there. I seen him around.
Yeah,
I said hi.
he's been here.
I mean, he's a, Grandpa Heiser, I think, is a favorite of the wrestlers, the parents. I mean, he's a pretty popular guy in the stands.
And on Facebook.
Big beaming smile for everybody. Great guy.
How about
Anybody lighting the chat up there, John?
Johnny Ringo? That was the last one.
Oh.
We need some content, folks. So
We're struggling.
Right.
Are you telling us we're struggling? I mean, I could.
we could do this one. We haven't done this one in a while.
Oh, yeah?
Right there.
Yeah, there she is, Kristen Howlett. Century 21 affiliated realtor for that stress-free buying and selling experience. And I wasn't kidding, folks. If you're in a community that doesn't value wrestling like us, perhaps you want to sell your home there. Move to Evansville, become part of the Evansville wrestling community, and Kristen Howlett's your person to make that happen for you.
None better.
Kristen Howlett, Century 21 service that moves you. Of course, subscribe if you haven't already. Totally free.
Well, we could do this one.
Now we get so now we're getting machine gunned here. Okay. Just all sorts of different stuff.
We could do this. Let me make an adjustment here.
Well, we got Christmas coming up. Did I ever tell you about the best gift I ever received, Chad?
No, you haven't.
It was a broken drum. You just can't beat it. Did you hear the rumor about butter?
I have not heard that rumor about butter. Is it?
You just can't spread it.
Oh.
We could do this
Yeah.
one. Hey,
I'm getting groans. Look at that. Whatever.
so
I'm trying, people.
all right, so we'll pass the offering plate here. So as you can tell, we're having a lot of fun. We enjoy doing this. It's a free service to you. However, if you've enjoyed this broadcast, this is maybe your opportunity to see it in your heart that a way you can make a contribution to our broadcast. And this is there's a Venmo there. You could do PayPal. You could do debit or credit card. Or if you just want to get a pen out and write out a check, there's a P.O. box you can mail a check to. Certainly, in any of the memos that you may make a contribution to, just include YouTube donation there so we can make sure that goes to the appropriate account, I guess, for our broadcast. So anyway, or you can check in the About section of our channel. If you were to go to our channel on YouTube, there's an About section. Click on that. There's some information in there and ways you can make a donation. So thank you. We're still not wrestling, so we'll just leave that up for a moment. And there is JV action, so you could hop over to the JV broadcast link. It's on our channel. You'll find it. There'll be two kind of red highlighted live broadcasts on our channel right up on top.
And they've been going at it all day.
Yep.
Lots of JV action. Those kids are getting a lot of matches. My understanding is almost every kid down there is getting 5 matches.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Great. Taylor Smith, he says, heading off to work. Best of luck the rest of the day. Thank you, Taylor Smith.
Yeah. My buddy, my partner in crime for the Jays, Taylor, we have a lot of fun up there in the old Jays nest. Making home talent coaches angry everywhere.
I mean, we do have a Jays bowling tournament coming up towards the end of January, so we'll hit that up later. But yeah, what else?
I knew John would just be up here, selling his own stuff. Look at him.
Well, we needed
Doesn't even care. Yeah, more content.
We need more content.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually,
It's great though. The Jays do in Evansville Jays. If you don't know, they're a home talent team here. They were their district champs or sectional champs last year. John Fry manages that. He does a lot for the community. But the Jays have a very good relationship with the Evansville wrestling community. Whenever John needs some help at the concession stand there, the wrestling community and coaches and parents and board members are outstanding in their volunteer efforts for the Jays. And once a year we do a Evansville Wrestling Club night, which is really fun, showcase some wrestlers, talk about wrestling. We play the Vision Quest soundtrack the whole night, and it is awesome because that's my favorite.
Speaking
So there
of
you
wrestling, or bowling, excuse me, sorry.
Bowling.
The Royals baseball program, they're doing a little fundraiser down at the bowling alley this weekend.
Did you get permission to spit out that content from John Fry? Oh, my goodness.
I did not ask.
That's for the kids. It's for
For
the
the
kids.
kids.
And a lot of Royals baseball players are wrestlers. So there you go. All sorts of relations and relationship overlap and wonderful stuff. But when you're part of a community like this, that's what you do. You continue to give all over the place. Giving isn't just a winter sport thing, right? There we go.
What? I know you probably already talked about these guys.
Yeah, WisconsinGrappler.com. Go there if you haven't. Great place, great content. They do a really good job of having a user-friendly site to see rankings. They're completely free. He does sell merchandise there, which is pretty fantastic stuff. And they do a great job up there. We're very excited to have a working relationship with them. That I think that is just great for wrestling all around. Both kind of have similar goals, right? Grow the sport, do good things for kids that are working hard. And that's what we do. Not sure what the holdup is. Are we taking a second? Didn't we take a lunch break last time, kind of, sort of?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Little trivia. Does anybody out there know which side of a tree grows the most branches?
No.
If you said the outside, you'd be right.
There it is.
More fun facts.
Yep.
Got a number of wrestling alum in the crowd. I saw Travis Artisan earlier, Tim Lund.
Yeah.
Pile of kids.
We got some middle schoolers, wrestling members,
Oh, yeah.
team members in attendance, watching.
Both the middle school coaches here working away at tables. Austin Anderson, Brett Torno. Doing a good job for everybody.
A great job.
We got a heck of a team. We got a heck of a team here.
That we do. And it looks like the ref is back to the head table there on mat 1. I think we'll get rolling here pretty quick.
Why not? I think we start at 120. Be interesting to see what we do with our lineup here against St. John's.
Yeah.
We are just minutes away from starting rotation 4 of the varsity mats. On mat 1 will be the Evansville Blue Devils versus St. John's Northwestern. On mat 2, it will be Milton versus Random Lake. Also, just a reminder, fans, this tournament is being broadcast live for free on YouTube, courtesy of the Evansville Wrestling YouTube.
Little break over there in the JV action. Is action over on the JV side?
It very well could
They've
be.
been going straight since 9:30. So yeah, 4 hours of action and got a pile of matches in over there. Looking forward to seeing the future of a lot of those kids. I was able to sneak my eye over, and there's some quality wrestlers that maybe have a ranked kid above them at their weight or something like that, but they'll get their shot. Keep plugging away, keep working, you'll get your shot. Be here on the varsity mat before you know it. But it's a process. But I think Chad and John Fry will agree. Hard work does pay off. So even if you get
Most certainly
frustrated,
does.
you got to push through that adversity. You'll come out successful.
Got a pretty good crowd in attendance here today.
It's a very good crowd, although tomorrow is going to be bananas.
Tomorrow
I feel
is-
like last year we very much got into a position where we were, maybe exceeding some limits. It was crowded in here.
You mean in terms of excitement?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Gavin Fry, another alum in the crowd.
Yeah.
We got a few I saw that I've talked to. Nick Lehman, I talked to him. Cody Meyer.
Oh,
Cody Meyer sighting.
I saw Coach Lehman too.
Yeah.
And what weight are we starting? Oh, 26. We start at 26 today.
Colton Martin out there.
Sea Dog gonna take the.
Taking the dub.
This is here's a new stream or new chat from Johnny Ringo. Remember Johnny Ringo earlier in the day he's your favorite, or Mason's Johnny Lingo's favorite.
Oh,
Remember?
did I lose status already?
No, you didn't lose status. Chad missed it out because he wasn't there. But anyway, Johnny Ringo says, "Is there an Amazon link to Mason's book of dad jokes?"
Do you get any royalties off that?
You think that's a book? That's all up in the old brain bucket. All right, Brandon Staver accepted a
here we go.
bye, and
As did Sea Dog.
and we're moving to 138, where we'll see Race Howlett. And he is facing
Monty Moore.
Who got the bye? Or who took the forfeit?
Staver got a forfeit, and Colton Martin.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so maybe like, oh, if you click on an Amazon link, you can get all the cool jokes that Mason has or something, and then,
Race does a good job of keeping the pressure on.
He's stalking forward as he is taught. Nice little slide by.
We didn't get a lot of information from St. John's. We don't know the grades of all their competitors. But Monty Moore here, Race has got him in a little bit of trouble.
Kind of a tough spot unless Race can pull him back on, but they're blown out.
Yeah, when you get that takedown at the edge of the...
He got 4, extending the lead to 7-0.
Trapping that arm, looking for a
he's gonna go
roll
for that
through tilt.
Submarine, whatever.
Anything other than a Clemson.
Yeah, pinned off the tilt. Oh,
Tilt to the fall. You don't see that all the time, but when you got it in tight, that's always a possibility.
Race Howlett having himself a very nice day.
Yeah.
Taylor Smith chimes in. Mason needs to make a book of all the jokes he has. I've had the pleasure of hearing most of them during the summers at the Jay's Nest. Taylor Smith.
I may tell a joke or two up there.
DJ T. Smith spinning the stacks of wax at the Jay's Nest.
Indeed. And we go to 144 pounds, where Logan Gilman will be the beneficiary of a bye. And you know what? Good for him. I think that's the first varsity win for the young man.
Yeah.
And that's how it starts.
I'm telling you guys at home right now, do not sleep on Lincoln's opponent here, Christian Cardone. He is he's bumping up here, and he's a good wrestler.
Christian Cardone. All right.
Is that one we're remembering from last year?
Yes, and I've watched him wrestle a couple matches too. He's nice wrestler.
All right. Well, good. always good to have a challenge. Gives you an opportunity to see where you're at, see what you got to work on.
Couple of fakes from each wrestler there.
Kind of filling each other out right now.
Ooh, nice reattack by Lincoln. Wasn't able to quite finish it, but
What do you have, a watch malfunction there?
I didn't catch what they had
I
going
didn't
on.
catch what happened there, Mason.
I think they're wearing that buzzer watch, but it looked like it lit up there on the official's wrist. So
Oh,
Shot attempt by Keller. Cordone with a overhook there, and little flurry of action. 5 seconds left. Take it back to the center.
indeed.
I think Cordone wants to go down.
but it's Lincoln's choice, and Lincoln chooses
Lincoln's
down.
going to beat him to the punch. Good action right off the whistle. Keeping that switch alive.
There you
you go, Lincoln.
Nice job,
Way
Lincoln.
to break the hands and get out.
Good escape. Bring that score to 1-0. Both up.
Circle in, Lincoln.
Tried the head throw and got put on his back.
Good job, Keller.
Nice job, Lincoln. That's a risk when you go for a head throw like that, you know, and Lincoln's experienced enough wrestler. He caught him and made him pay. Too bad it wasn't a little closer to the center of the mat.
Absolutely.
Nice mat return.
Yes, it was.
He's
Lincoln's got the wrist now.
He's digging that out a little
Okay.
further. And he's got the half.
Yep.
That's going to be trouble.
There you go. There you go. Attaboy, Link.
Keller with the fall.
Good job. Nice display of sportsmanship there by Cardone.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I've noticed that all day out of the St. John's kids. But they are, St. John's Academy. They're building men over there.
Without a doubt.
Adults, I should say.
And Danny Or Tom.
Tommy
gonna
comes
get
out and gets a freebie.
It's the free one.
Tom looks stunned. He's like, what do I do out here?
I'm not used to this. I usually have to work. Danny coming out. And are they going to send somebody?
Nope.
Looks like
Oh, there they go.
Okay.
all right, 165 pounder. Is this Alejandro Toro?
Believe.
Dan Heiser has not spent much time on the mat today.
Or this year? In competition. anyway.
Right.
I'm excited to see Dan's opponent against Rockford.
Walking.
Yep, that's going to be
Walking right into a fireman's there.
a very exciting match. And nope. Hey, good battle.
Got to hand it to Toro, yes.
Fighting.
He is fighting.
Oop.
Seven 0 lead for Heiser. $1:20 left in the first period. He is relentless on top, but it looks like he's going to cut Toro and immediately to a fireman's carry right to the back.
And
That'll be it.
That's it. Danny with another first period pin. Has Danny been into the second period at all this
No.
year?
he is not.
Okay. Has he been on a mat more than 6 minutes this year?
Well, how many-
Altogether,
in
maybe.
Probably,
competition.
I would say altogether, no.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm going to say
Probably
no.
All right, Logan.
All right, 165, Logan Illenfelt. And
Go get his paw raised. Looks
Yep.
like they're going to the heavyweight, or is that their 215 pounder? Oh, I guess I got it. Oh no, that's a Milton cat.
Logan gets on the board.
Yep.
Team score 42-0. And here comes Adrian at 190.
Nothing again. Boy, Adrian.
He'll get his hand raised. Let me go to 215.
Butsy.
Caden Butts comes out. He'll get his hand raised.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Tanner's asked to pill.
So we don't blow out anyone's speakers in this duel.
Right.
Here comes Tanner. And they will present John Hyder, I think.
All right.
Okay, Tanner.
We started at 26, I think, in this duel.
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
3 weight classes to go, not including this one. Good.
There's a takedown.
Oh, and right now.
I thought that was our whistle.
Yeah.
Boy, Tanner.
There's the fall. And we go to 106, where I think we're just going to go Colin, Colton, Benny. 106, 113, 120. Yep, leave that. I can't believe you can wear one.
What's What's that?
The ankle
Oh,
bands.
oh,
Usually,
oh.
I remember Timmy the
Timmy,
last 2 years just
yep.
like, no, thank you. They hand it to him. They're like,
I'm trying to
won't
cut
be-
back.
That won't be necessary.
Oh,
Yeah, Colin got
Colin-
a little ahead of himself. You know what's the best is when you try to joke around with John Fry while Colin's wrestling. He loves that. And Colin, the third of John Fry's 3 kids to wrestle in this program, like myself, Benny my third, we have that commonality. Colin, quick takedown, and he's already getting swipes. He's got his 4. Kind of doing a modified Turk here, I think. Something.
there it is.
Used to call that the old Saturday night when I was a kid. I don't know if
Yes.
they use that term anymore.
They wrote a song about it.
Johnny Ringo's chiming in.
What does he have to say?
Evansville team is a juggernaut. What an impressive group of young men.
Well, thanks, Johnny.
Heiser's making it look easy, and Tanner makes short work with it. This is so much fun to watch.
Bollig going to get a forfeit.
He'll get his hand raised.
His favorite.
I mean, I've yet to see a kid not accept it.
And Benny is going to have the same thing.
There you go.
All right. Is that a perfect score?
That's it. That's the perfect score. What are they waiting on? Line it up. There you go. Well, alrighty. And we'll have to wait. We still will call the action on mat 2. Milton and Random Lake, they still got a lot of wrestling to do.
Who has the score? Milton's red. Is that
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank
Your
you.
things are right.
okay? How about that? That should still be right.
Got
Yep.
her.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Gage Gross
7-2.
up. Yeah.
Second time Gross has faced Keller today.
Johnny Ringo says Colton Bollig is the only wrestler to not accept a forfeit. He went out and wrestled himself to a draw.
There you go.
That sounds like some Chuck Norris verbiage.
Yeah, right. Yes. Good stuff. Thanks for watching there, Johnny Ringo. Grandma Jody, thank you for your contribution. We appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna do some production stuff or gear stuff. So we got a ways to go on this one, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, they got.
They got to go back to 120.
Yep.
Okay.
So we got a little time here.
Get some time to kill.
Milton up 12-9 currently.
You know, a guy like myself that's awfully into wrestling, my day doesn't end when this tournament ends. I will be scanning track wrestling, looking at all the other results from around the state until probably about 10 o'clock tonight.
And what comes at 10?
Bedtime.
Oh.
And then right back here again tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be right back here tomorrow. Unfortunately, not with you on the broadcast, but
Nope.
John Bollig and I will be. Of course, John's the president of our youth club, and I'll be here walking the mats and making sure everyone is on their best behavior.
That's right. We take our security very, very, very highly. So we hire guys like Chad Howlett and Jeff Bars.
Yep. Of course, we'll have Greg Artisan, I'm sure, running the raffle tomorrow.
Greg's busy actually. Mason's going to be.
Oh, Mason's going to be doing that.
running
Okay.
that table.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
So, yeah, Greg typically always does it.
Yeah.
Does a fantastic job. Very entertaining.
Maybe slight embellishment on the amount of prize money available, but that's okay.
That's all right. Wonder, they didn't wait last time. They might get this duel just rolling.
I wonder if Rockford has. I wonder if there is a wait time thing or
Sure.
something. I don't know.
Oh, like you were saying, I'm really excited to watch Ty Smart and Dan Heiser get after it. And we could see some other really good matchups here, too. Potentially Race Howlett, who's having himself a real nice day against Donald Cannon at 138. Dana Wixon and Lincoln Keller could get after it. So,
Yeah.
we will wait and see. Well,
Looks like
Evan,
the Rockford East guys are taking their place on the bench.
now we just need a ref. Evansville's finest is down there handing out stickers to the little kids. Officer Mitch.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to take a look through that mask afterwards. I want to see what Colin's dealing with. That can't be easy. That's got to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I would like to see what that is like wearing that thing.
Oh, and here comes the referee. Oh. The last duel on mat 2 will be Milton and St. John's. So I don't know if Random Lake will stick around or if they'll get to hit the road early. But
That's the last duel for them.
on mat 2, yeah. So after that one, Milton has one more, but all right. That's the one we've been waiting for. What was the dual score of the Milton Rockford?
I don't
Do you
know.
recall?
I don't know. I don't know if Mason, he's usually got pretty valid notes here.
Right.
Don't see anything. We'll have to wait till he comes back.
All right, getting the action started at 126.
You know, we could see. Oh, never mind. We might be starting at 32.
Are we at 32?
No,
No, it should be.
because I know Colton started
You're
it
right.
off
It
last
is
time.
132. You're right. It should be 132 because we ended on 120. Benny. So
Yeah.
that means we started at 126. Yeah,
Yep.
we'll start at 132. Brandon Staver coming out. He will have.
Cameron Terronez.
There we go.
Looks like returner from last year.
He's a junior. Let's see if I'd like to see Brandon get his offense going right away. He's had a couple of tough matchups.
Yes, he has.
Oof. Oop. Oh. Oh.
Good job.
Okay.
All right. I think you might be underestimating Brandon here a little bit with the way he's going at it, but come on, Staver.
There you go.
Good shot.
That's a tough whizzer. Careful, get your hips under you. There you go. A little extended now. Try and work your way back up to your feet. Circle, circle, Brandon, get up. Well,
Staver
right.
grabbed on that.
Grab
He
a
tried
leg
a
and-
nice shuck, and Staver grabbed on and got her back in.
keep, you got it. Uh-oh. That's... Fight, Brandon. Oh. Way to roll back over. Thank you. Brandon continuing to fight. In on an attack. Finish now, finish. Bring him, yeah. Try to know where you are, but that's all right. Keep at it. We've said it plenty of times today that we're never out. Got a leg thrown in there.
Trying to Turk him over.
All right. Coach
Weiler wants to have a word. Oh, geez, we do not have this. Where's John Fry?
Oh,
We do not have.
John Fry is lacking big time. We are sorry, folks.
We just noticed that we do not have the stream up.
Yeah. This is a 911. I don't know what John Fry is doing.
Give him a call.
Yep. We don't.
Brandon starting on top here this second period.
He's got good toe pressure. He's got him flat.
Trying to get that cradle locked up.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Working a little tilt. All right, well, know where you are. All right, still plenty of time here.
Sorry about that, folks, but we are back live with you.
All right, sorry. So we just missed a little bit of Brandon's there. Is that what's happening?
Yep. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Wrestle. Keep wrestling base up, Brandon.
Okay, I got to do some fixing here.
Yeah, that.
Brand doing an excellent job, though, of fighting it.
Yeah.
Potentially dangerous call.
Shake him.
Oh.
He's on a hip. Shake him.
All right. Hopefully we didn't miss much there. Sorry on the delayed split screen there, folks. Multitasking up here. Are we?
Nobody is going to yell at you, John.
I got Tom Rundy. He's yelling at me.
Tom, settle down, Tom.
Tom Yandy. We can't see Evansville.
That was a terrible Tom Rundy impression.
Okay.
All right. Hey.
Come
on, Brandon.
Come on, Brandon. Make it happen.
Well, again, all day we've been talking about these
That's
types
a
of
nice-
leads being insurmountable.
There you go.
Suck it in
Split it
and-
off to a double. Keep driving.
And again,
Down
conditioning.
lower to the knee.
He just got muscled there. Yeah, it looks like Rockford just kind of pushed his hips in. (15-1) in the first match here of the final duel for both of these teams.
Quick switch off to a Turk. Keep fighting, Brandon.
$50 to go. Brandon, looking at your
Okay,
opportunity.
okay.
Can you straighten your leg out?
Yeah, keep a point of contact in.
Rockford looking for the tech. Heard the coaches yelled,
Yep.
cut him, get the tech.
Get your arm back.
Gotta get out of that.
Nothing for nobody.
No control.
They gave him 3 at the end.
Wow. Well, that'll be 5 for Rockford. Team score. And we move on to 138. And this is Donald Cannon. He's pretty decent. And I think we'll see Race. And he's pretty decent.
Let's go race Howlett. Shot out of a cannon.
Explosive, yes.
Hard hand fighting by both competitors. Nothing
slide
yet.
by
Nothing.
hasn't scored yet.
Nothing yet. Hand control. Lock, good. All right.
There's your 3.
Keep moving. Good. Nicely done.
Cannon in on a shot. Ooh, I thought it kind of seemed like
Good
there
race.
it is.
Good reversal. Beautiful mat return.
You know, I know that happened quick, but I kind of thought that was an escape and a
A
takedown.
1 and 3.
Yeah, that's where the reversal gets a little disrespected, but whatever.
Yep. 1, not 2 here, race.
We've talked about that.
Yep. Back.
Again, though, we talk about 1, not 2, but
Right.
I don't know if that's the way to play it anymore.
Every situation's different, right?
Right.
What's the right thing to do?
And certainly the wrestlers don't have time to think about that in the
Right.
middle of the storm. Meanwhile, 35 seconds left in the first period as I just waxed philosophical for a moment.
Keep circling, race. All right.
There's an escape.
And, now that I play that back in my mind, and I know it's kind of pointless to talk about, but you're right, because he went in for that fireman, and then
He had lost
right.
control at that
Yeah,
point.
I agree with you. Oh. Yep. Coach Weiler calling it out. Block that cradle. Cannon's trying to throw in there, and that's the end of the first period.
7-2 lead for Cannon.
Howlett going back downtown. Good movement, good hand control. Cannon not wasting a lot of energy there. Didn't seem like he wanted to fight too hard. Stay low, get your butt low. Good stance. Race. Wizard.
Cannon does a good job of getting to that, getting him flattened out, not necessarily panicking on the switch attempt by Howlett.
Yeah. No, he's a very put together wrestler.
Indeed. And a senior.
Yep. He's got Race flattened out here. See if Race can build his base and get one under a minute to go.
Been sitting on those legs for a while. And
He's very parallel.
We haven't seen any emphasis. I mean, again, he's got one boot in, blocking the knee on the other leg, and they'll give him a stalemate.
I like that call better than
a stalling.
On us, anyways.
Well, but you're blocked.
Right. Well,
At that point,
how are you supposed to base
you're not
off?
going to be able to move your hips.
Right.
So, I mean, I've seen the stalling been called on the wrestler that's been on top in that position before.
Right. Absolutely.
When
there
he's
we go,
hanging on
Race.
the legs and doing nothing with it. Race with a good escape, 10-4.
Stay low.
Very short time here in the second period.
Good saying. Good head position there. Head hands defense. Look for your offense. 10 seconds. All
It's a
right.
good shot.
There we go. All right.
We'll go to the third period. Red's choice. Cannon takes down. That was a quick switch to a go behind, and that'll be the reversal. Race wants to be cognizant of that score again. Even though this lead is certainly not insurmountable at this point in the match with a minute and a half left, we still want to be cognizant of not giving up those bonus points.
Yeah. They're sitting on the edge of the mat here. There you go. Race. Yep. Peel. All right.
And of course, if you were Stevie Nicks, you'd say they were sitting on the edge of 17. I don't know, just pulling anything out. At this point,
There you go, Race. Fight them hands.
there's an escape.
Wizard,
You know, and-
heavy hips back.
Cannon living on that little fake. There's another takedown. 15-5. 10-point lead currently for Cannon. And he's just lying there. He's riding parallel.
Under 35 to go here.
Hooking an ankle, blocking hip.
Yeah, he's not really doing much. Under 15 to go. Yep.
Valiant
Great.
effort
Yep.
by Howlett. Cannon certainly a tough wrestler, no doubt about it.
The improvement that we're seeing now into week 2, you know, just
Yeah.
the work that Race has put in during the off season,
Right.
it's been very noticeable.
Indeed. And we move to 144. We think we're going to see Cristo Martinez for Rockford and Logan Gilman for Evansville.
All right, Gilman.
Logan.
Keep good position here, Logan.
Yeah, he stays square. I mean, it looks like Martinez was getting into a throw position, and Gilman wants to be wary of that. You don't want to stick your knee there all day long. Those are where you got to move quick. You got to have that hand control. He'll get returned again. Hand control explode. They're both totally off the mat. Yeah.
Yeah, so Johnny Ringo says the nuance of wrestling can be confusing for some of us. You guys make it easy to understand. Thank you for that, Johnny Ringo.
I hope so.
Has Johnny seen Doc Holliday lately?
I mean, I've been, involved in wrestling since the 80s, and I don't know that I still fully understand it. So glad to hear that we make it simple, and maybe we're oversimplifying at times, but the old standards still hold true. When you're on the bottom, keep your head up. When you're on the top, stay off your knees. Toe pressure. It's all like little fundamental things, right? And as we said before, in all positions, typically the more aggressive wrestler is going to prevail. Typically. That's not always the case.
No, but typically.
Certainly with the new scoring system, aggressiveness has been really rewarded in a big way.
Yeah, yep. You can hear Coach Weiler yelling, push back into him. That's what you got to do in that situation.
We get a full Nelson there.
Okay. Now, if Logan can get out here in 3 seconds, it's tied up. Check that.
It'd be tied up. It was last year.
Yes.
Was he just awarded another point?
I don't know what happened, but yes, according to the score, he is awarded another point.
What was that for?
Oh,
There it is. That's easy.
Okay. Okay.
That's
I think I heard somebody say, was there a
He
stalling
had
too?
locked hands. It looked real close. That ref's been all over it, but
yeah, no, it's hard for us to see, but yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Keep going.
You're there,
Keep
Logan.
going.
Come on. Will it
He's just
to
hanging
happen.
on. That's going to be a stall
Now,
call.
now you're
That a boy?
There you go.
Good job, Logan Gilman. That a boy.
There we go.
All right. Stay square to him now.
Once this
Yep.
kid learns to believe,
No control yet. He's not giving him any control yet. That'll be 2.
3. Still 3.
3, excuse me. I'm stuck in
That was a dead.
the days of yore.
So as a result,
My apologies to those of you at home as a little diatribe or anecdote or maybe a dad joke's coming out of Mason Braunschweig.
I don't do that. But you know, I did make a pencil with an eraser at both ends. It was
Really?
pointless.
Ba-dum-tsh.
Now you got to move here.
Yeah.
You can't hang out there.
That's not a good position to hang out in.
Now spin into him.
Keep your balance. There we go. That's tough. And Martinez has been sitting on those legs a long time there.
They're kind of, they like to get the legs in, I've noticed.
Logan's got to get his head up here, peel that off.
Stalling for us, okay.
There you go. Nice. Right off the whistle. Great job. That's going to be another stall.
Yep. Oh,
Wait,
no. He called a stall.
Yeah, he just
okay,
corrected
yeah. And that could be another stalling.
What do we got here for?
I think it should be 6-5. The next stall call would be worth 2. And then position, I believe. Yep.
Yes, now the score is right, 6-5.
I know that because one time it happened a couple of years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
caution.
That was a caution. He switched.
Just got a little bit ahead
Now
of himself.
now that should be a point. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
That's
yes.
Yes.
I don't think that's right.
No.
That's the
The
first
cautions
caution. It should have been just.
The caution.
That's a second caution.
Yes.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the
John.
third caution. It's the third caution that gets you a point, though.
Third.
That's what. Right.
Oh,
So-
he's had 3 cautions.
Before they took off a caution point. Remember, the coach came out and said, "Hey, that's only the second caution."
Oh,
That's-
okay.
We're right.
Okay.
We're right.
So now this is the third caution, and that's where
You're
the
like
point
Gene
came.
Steratore, John, of the wrestling broadcast here.
Go to the review booth.
Bringing in John Fry here for some clarification.
Oh,
Left hands.
Yeah.
He's got to be.
all right.
Coach Weiler not hugely happy.
No, he wanted the locked hands call.
He needed-
Rightfully so. But it is tough to see.
It is.
Well, I didn't see it from up here, but
We're going neutral. All right.
good shots.
Yeah, we need good shots.
Shot.
Oh, okay.
Locked
Come on,
hands.
come on.
That's locked hands.
Hip heist.
Oh, he's calling. Now
Well,
he's calling.
There's
3.
no takedown yet, but
He's-
He needs.
circle in. Circle in.
Oh.
Keep wrestling. There you go. Go behind. Hips back, Logan.
Wants to cross
Hips
face
up,
here.
hips up,
Wants to
hips up,
cross face
hips
here.
up. Okay, now behind the arms. Get behind that right arm and it's yours. That's 3. That's 3. There it is.
He does.
Come on, do something now.
Stay behind. Push his head down. Want to keep your hips in a good position here.
Hold on. Get behind the arms.
There you
There
go.
it goes. There.
33 seconds left. 1 point difference.
Is the score right?
I believe so.
I think so.
This is
Yeah.
It's getting.
need a
He had
smart,
escape. That
smart
was-
ride
That
here.
was 7. Escape put it to.
I'm guessing
And then
it's
a
right.
takedown.
There's no stoppage. Forward pressure.
Get that wrist. No, you want to hop off. Get off your hip.
Get off your hip.
No.
No. Keep your head up.
Oh,
Now you got to go.
Got to get up now, Logan.
got to do something. It's not over, bud. Go.
Not over.
That'll come. That'll come.
That's a good match. That was good.
Yeah. And Logan will go back and watch this and learn from it.
Yep. Be able to learn from that one. Good effort, though.
A lot of energy.
Yeah, expended. All right, we move up to, 150 pounds? Is that right?
Yep.
Lincoln and looks like they're going to bring out, is that Wixon?
I believe
I don't
so.
think,
Or
yeah.
yeah, that's Wixon. Oh,
What?
Oh, they're going to.
Send him to-
Interesting. All right. Interesting.
they want him against the freshman.
Okay, show them what's up, Tom.
Here we go, Tommy. So that
Come on.
cuts Rockford's lead in half, 12-6, and we just watched a high school team.
Are they? They're forfeiting here.
No, they're not.
No, yeah, that's smart. That's Ty Smart sitting by the table there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
where did Dana Wixon go? I was looking forward to that match with either Tom or Lincoln.
Yeah, well,
Maybe
in
he
any event,
got injured or something. I don't know.
Well, I wonder if 100% speculation, but he cost a team point in that first duel. I wonder if Coach
Right.
sat him
Oh.
down as a lesson.
yeah, that might have occurred.
Okay, here's
This
And,
is
and
going
you
to
know
be
what? If that was the case, I applaud the Rockford coaches for that
Yeah,
decision.
absolutely. I mean, you got a standard and you hold them to it.
Well, this is the match of the day, folks. We're about to see it. This is the big dogs, Clash of the Titans. Danny in.
Right to his back
his
with a quick
backs.
fireman.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what. I've been sneaking peeks over at Ty Smart all day. That kid is legit.
Oh,
Yes.
He is
100%.
super good. And I mean, we've known Danny's legit, but sometimes it's easy to get myopic with that. So, Danny, you've already got the 4,
He wants the pin.
right?
And I don't blame him. So we got to have in the duels. What's Ty Smart? Is he rated number 4?
Ranked number 4.
In the state of
2A.
Illinois. Yeah. There's an escape for
Smart's
Smart.
out.
7-1.
He might be a little bit more cautious this time.
Oh, Danny with the cow
Just
catcher.
a cow catcher, yeah. Smart fighting off his back really well. I mean, the kid is fast, strong, and athletic. Danny is a wrestling machine. Yeah, Danny could lift the head here. That might help his cause.
Oh,
And there's the fall.
okay. Danny Heiser,
Wow.
first period fall.
And now we go to Malachi Cannon from Rockford. And let's see who we're sending out. Looks like Adrian Wessels, right?
Looks like
All right.
Bula.
Let's
Let's
go
go.
get him, kid. And Adrian's had a quiet 3-0 day. He's given
Oh,
us.
it's been pretty loud.
He's well, one match in particular, but it's an unassuming style until the third period.
Yep.
But you know what? We know.
We know.
And you cannot argue. Adrian is absolutely in good shape.
Malachi Cannon.
Yep. And Malachi Cannon, I think, has been our only nominee and will get our Ric Flair hair of the duels.
Yeah, I
Malachi Cannon, congratulations, young man, on the flowage. And we're big fans of the hair of the duels. We try to make a big deal out of it because it's neat when they change that rule, in my opinion. But he's the guy today. And I believe if you get
do we
awarded,
still have the certificate?
I believe if you get awarded the Ric Flair hair of the duel or hair of the tournament from this crew, you do have an open invite for a WWE
whizzer.
tryout. Just go there and tell them you're a winner.
They'll know. They'll know what you're talking about.
And
Do you get anything
we've got
off-
this already set up.
Do you get anything off of cheese curds at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery if you win the Ric Flair hair of the duel?
If you go
Careful, Adrian.
there, you just got to go there.
Nope. Bale, get your. There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
He was able to negotiate out of that. 6-1, minute left, first period. Malachi looking to cut him. I like how Adrian did that, though. He made sure his hips were in the right position before he put his head up.
Yep. Nope.
In this duel, we started at 132, yes?
Yes.
True.
Yes.
Okay.
That is true. And
Keep moving, Adrian.
do they not have another duel over there to wrestle? Yeah, they're warming up. Right?
Yep.
St. John's is warming up, and they are, I believe, wrestling. Yep, Random Lake got the last bye since they've got the furthest drive. So
that'll be Milton.
Milton and St. John's still got to go.
Little blood.
Pick up that blood.
I'll be bleeding on my mat.
That, of course, a line from Caddyshack, and I don't think John Fry's seen it yet, even though he gave him that homework like
You have not
3
seen
years ago.
Caddyshack?
I have.
Oh.
Wait, did you say I haven't? You were trying to...
It's been some time.
Yeah, watch it again. It's fun. You got nothing but time over there. You hardly do anything. That guy volunteers for everything. I kid with you because you can handle it, John.
Yes.
Milton versus St. John's Northwestern.
There you go, Kendall.
All right. Looks like we got the blood stopped on Malachi Cannon. We don't want any blood on the new mat.
I'll tell you what.
But
On
it's
behalf
inevitable.
of the Evansville wrestling community and this broadcast team, I want to give a big congratulations and a clap of the hand to Kendall Butchin, our athletic and activities director. He's a basketball guy. He's not a wrestling guy. He'll tell you that. He'll be the first to tell you that. He loves watching the wrestling, though. But I'll tell you what, he put on a heck of a tournament today. Good job, Kendall. And, of course, we always thank our broadcast partner, Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Can't wait to get there here shortly. Our event workers, piles of great volunteers,
Keep moving.
scorekeepers, tickets, concessions, all of that good stuff. The Evansville Wrestling Managers, as I call them, the marshmallow cream that keeps this Rice Krispie treat together. And S&R Sports Productions providing all of the track wrestling goods. Jaron Spurley down there, our guy. And he'll be back here tomorrow. (15-4), second period, and it looks like Malachi is going to let him up. So it turns into 15-5, and now this is where Adrian's got to turn on those afterburners, get back after it. You know, I'm fully convinced that Adrian gets tougher as the match goes on.
Absolutely.
There you go. Suck it in.
He is a bulldog out there. Although Malachi Cannon, I mean, just from the look of it, he's a big 75-pounder.
Yeah, I mean, he's got
There's
good
a
length.
Turk.
And yep.
That's going to be the tack.
Still a really good day for Adrian, though.
Valid effort.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, this Rockford team is absolutely no joke. They're real. We enjoy an 18-17 lead, and this could come down to the wire.
Yep.
All right, Logan Islandfelt is looks like he's going to be facing off against one Preston Rodas at 190 pounds. Of course, Logan a sophomore, Preston a junior.
Logan in this situation wants to work for that inside tie. Both kind of feeling each other out here a little bit. Didn't really peek over to the other mat for any of Preston's matches. Here on the bottom, Logan's going to want to sort of look away from this, keep his head up, base up, start working to stand up to hand control.
Logan's got to keep moving here.
Rojas kind of hanging out on the back ankle. He gets a bit in front, and it looks like he's going to cut him. That'd be 3-1.
Need a good stance here, Logan.
That's a big shot, but he got totally flattened out. Goal behind for Rodas. He's going to cut again. As the Rockford coaches sort of calmly control this match.
Oop.
Get on behind it. Go behind. There you go.
Logan.
There you go. That's big.
Big takedown there. Tightening this match right back up. And we
Locks
got-
up a cradle.
Whoa.
Oh, careful.
Ooh, get your hip ice,
No.
buddy.
Yeah. Well,
Learning moment.
yep. Opportunities.
And we will move to 2:15 with this year's cardiac kid, Caden Butts. And Kokosi
Just want to
from Rockford.
give a shout out to Grandma Jody for helping out in supporting our broadcast. Thank you, Grandma Jody.
Oh, yeah. She can't hear us because her speaker's blown out.
Yeah.
Or they're waking up everybody in the village.
That's right.
All right, Caden. Let's stay hot.
Butsy needs to stay diligent with what's, worked for him this year. And there he goes, right for the head, heavy on the head.
Yep.
Wear him down.
Yeah, I mean, that works on the core, right? You go
Yes.
heavy on the head, you're beating up the core a little bit.
Careful here now. Don't get tossed.
Yep. Oh, keep going.
Yep.
All the way.
No, there's
That's not 45.
that is absolutely not 45.
Keep
going,
fighting,
Butts.
Butsy. There
He's
you go. You're there.
All
Good
right.
job.
All right.
Good job.
All right, 7-0. I'm pretty sure Caden started every match 7-0.
All right. All right.
7-1.
Keep stalking. Don't reach. There you go. Get into your ties. Heavy hips. Caden's done a really nice job. Not. Oh. Oh. Yes!
Yeah. Keep going, Butsy. Keep going. Keep going. Okay.
Well, again,
Don't get thrown.
Take it back.
Get out of that.
Whizzer. Keep whizzer.
Yep.
Nice job, Butts. Oh. It's all right. Keep battling here.
Oh, there you go, Butsy. There you go.
Into him.
His leg got caught up in there, though.
Oh, he's got a half, though. He's got a half.
Again.
Go get it. Pick it up. Go.
Come on, Butsy.
Oh.
Oh, man.
All right. Hey, this match is young.
Yeah. First period, we got 2 more.
Right.
Did we pay for that?
Holy mackerel.
You'll have to excuse the broadcast booth. We are all on feet now. We have come off our keister, and we are elevated.
I have learned that I will need to bring an extra blood pressure pill for Caden Butts' matches.
Maybe lay off the salt, too. All right. Whole new match now, 10-6. Caden down, but only on the scoreboard. Oh, he gets him rolled right over. Oh, right into a half.
Go get it. Go get it.
Get your hips over. Get your hips. Get your hips.
Yep.
Get your hips over.
Yes.
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 Run it.
Yes.
Oh, Caden.
Settle back. Plenty of time.
He got
He got 3, 2, 3, 3. Okay, so we are now winning this match.
10-9.
Get him flat.
We're behind.
You're right.
Go get that
math,
power.
You know the deal about math up here.
Make your turn. Make your turn, Butsy. Not on top of yourself, though.
There you go. Get him. Drive forward.
Yes,
Drive
yes.
forward. There we go. Now get it. Now get off on the side.
Yes, there you
hop.
go.
Let's
Get
see
off on
some
the
hopping.
side. Get
Let's
off
see
on
some
the side.
hopping.
Run it.
Run
Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it.
Keep going.
Big steps, Butsy. Oh, he got his base again.
Kid's strong.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Kokosi is a strong individual.
I'll tell you what. He's got to be on the
Butsy,
other
flip
side.
sides.
Hop over.
He's got to be on the other side.
Hop over. You got his hips flipped.
It's right there, Butsy. Come on. Keep coming.
But
There you go. Coach Weiler just told him. Oh,
Run
now
it again.
run it again.
you got to hop now, bud.
Other side. There we go. There
There.
we go. There we go. Drive it. Drive it as you're coming.
Break down. Get that arm. Trap that arm underneath.
Get him flat. One good one.
There you go, Butsy. Red's getting hit with a stalling warning.
Go get it.
Right there.
Go get it.
There you go, Caden. Come on. Keep the pace. Oh, now he's got him flat. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There it is.
Keep it coming, Butsy. Keep it coming.
Yep.
Keep it coming.
Short time,
Keep it
short
coming.
time.
No, just keep running it. Keep running it. Keep it.
Here
There
they go.
you
The hips.
Yeah!
Cardiac Kid comes through again.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir, Butsy.
Caden Butts.
Give that kid a hammer. I'll tell you what, if the broadcast team gets a vote on who gets a hammer today, Caden Butts with a bullet.
Caden Butts.
Yes. Yes, sir.
I had to get the last clap.
All right. Tanner's ass to pill. Let's keep it
I
going.
concede.
Holy
All right.
mackerel.
Come on, Larry.
Holy mackerel. 24-23 lead here. Team score. You know, we got 5 matches left in this duel.
Yep.
Butsy taking a well-deserved rest over there on the side. Hey, the conditioning paid off there for Caden. That was a
Absolutely.
conditioning win for sure.
And by the way, Tanner must have been listening to me because he took that ankle bend and said, no, thank you.
Well, I think Timmy Lund was here earlier, and he probably said, hey, listen, if you're going to represent the heavyweight
That's
division,
right.
you got to figure this one out.
No, thank you.
Yes.
Don't reach, Tanner. Don't reach. Dig it out. Dig it out. There you go. Yep. Good.
job. Good job.
Good. Go get it.
Oh, he's got it now. Nope. I thought he had it
He's
inside.
close.
Trying to dig it
He's
in.
working.
There he goes.
All the way through, all the way through.
Him up.
There you go, Tanner. I tell you what, that's pretty good athleticism for a big guy right there.
Tanner moves like a lighter fella.
Yes, he does.
All right.
Okay,
That's
okay,
fine.
okay, okay.
And again.
Go dig your underhooks.
Yep, get on that head.
There you go.
Over under for both these wrestlers.
Dip it. Take it back. There you go. Yes.
That a boy, that a boy, that a boy.
Get out to the side, Tanner.
He's got him on a hip.
Yep. That's it.
And
Get that half in there, Tanner. Get that half.
Oh.
That's fine. He's got time. He's in a good position.
There it is.
He's got it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Sink back, sink
Uh-oh,
back,
uh-oh.
sink back.
Yeah,
Cup. There it is.
Get off those knees.
Yeah!
Tanner's asked to pill. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have a day, kid.
Attaboy.
How about that? Tanner gets the other hammer if we got another vote.
Let's go.
Big boys.
Getting it done.
The Twin Towers
Yes, sir.
coming in, getting her done. And here we go. They'll bring out Hayden Roach, 106 for Rockford. And we've got Colin Fry, a.k.a.
Zorro.
Darth Vader.
He has a lot of monikers. That puts us up 30-23. Is that correct?
Yes.
And
That's a stick.
There we go.
All right.
Colin Fry had himself a day. Now we go to Colton Bollig at 113.
Bollig's got Tyler Gentry here, a junior returning of last year's team. Guessing he was 106 last year if I had to bet. But I don't know.
It's an awfully good guess. Colton Bollig, freshman.
Quick snap down into a,
Double.
yep.
Very good, and he's going to hard cut him. Colton is tenacious out there.
Got a wrist and a half, looking to run it over. And there it is.
A lot of patience.
Oh, sit back, Colton.
He's fine. He's fine. Get off them knees,
Little
son.
bitty adjustments. There we go. Attaboy, Colton. Way to take care of business. Put 6 on the board.
And he has had a heck of a day.
All right, so I got to catch up on some chats. Everybody's having fun. Miggy, there's a reason why he's called Party Animal. I'm not sure who that's referring to. Maybe Butts.
I don't know, but we're going to 120. Sebastian Abwe, freshman from Rockford, and we anticipate Benny Braunschweig, freshman from Evansville.
Johnny Ringo, Butts is killing it. Johnny Ringo, Tanner, let's go. Garth Coates, atta baby Butsy.
Had a baby Butsy.
had a baby Butsy.
I like that.
Yep.
Alliteration.
Grandma Jody says, thank you so much for broadcasting. Can't wait to be in the stands in January. Congratulations, Blue Devils.
Come look us up.
Come
Come see us.
see us, Grandma Jody.
Here's Benny going here.
Good hand
Mike
fight.
Olson.
Good, Benny.
Attaboy, Benny.
Keep running. Keep running.
Again, speed is your friend. Oh, I get it.
Where you got?
Nice. Good finish. Oop.
It's okay. Out of bounds. Going to reset him. Attaboy, dictate the action, Benny.
No, off the head. Off the head. Fight.
Sprawl hard, sprawl hard.
Hips up. Hips
Grab
up, Benny.
that.
Do not concede this. Keep moving. Circle away. Circle away.
Oh,
Yep.
Benny's got him.
Yep. 30, Benny. Yep. Split it. Go to one. Dump.
Probably could have held it just a little bit longer.
Up with it. Run that corner. All right.
10 seconds, Benny.
Keep.
That a boy.
There
That a
you
boy.
go.
Got a quick
Good.
2. That a boy. Way to score here at the end of the period, Benny.
That was big. Very
Nice
nicely done.
job. Nice job. Way to stay active. That is why you stay active the whole period long till that whistle blows. So I missed that. I'm guessing Benny chose down.
I would think. No.
Oh, careful. Careful.
Careful here, bud. Base up. Base up. He's away. Circle away. Circle away. Circle. Yep. Now up. There you go. Up. Don't.
He's going to get out of this
He will.
reversal here. There we go.
I think this kid might be. His head was hanging a little there. I don't know if they're, like I said, still early. Kids run out of gas.
Yep.
They haven't topped off.
Oh, he's got him stacked up.
He's got him stacked up. That's got to be the fall. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if I've ever seen that stacked up like that where it wasn't called a pin.
I don't know.
Benny must have had his hand underneath
He
the
must
shoulder
have
or something.
yeah.
Is that that's a normally pretty surefire little stack there. But to that kid's credit too. Abwe. Is that how you say it?
Abwe?
Abwe.
If I was a betting man, that would be the
Abwe.
pronunciation.
You got that 2-on-1 locked up, Benny? Yep, there you go. Exactly. Suck it.
He's close enough.
No.
I like what he was doing there, but just a little too close to the edge of the mat. Takes it to 8-3 with 9 seconds left here, Benny.
End of the second period. 8-3 in favor of Braunschweig. He's going to go down. Nope. Neutral.
I don't think Benny had the call there.
No, was that?
Abwe, I think.
Abwe's?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to push
That's
him
a
right
stalling.
off. Yep. Your shot here, Benny. Touch, touch, go. Oh, well, not you.
Good.
All right, nice
Good job,
go
Benny.
behind. Right into a tilt.
That's some swipes. Do you?
I think you got a 4
I
count.
think he did.
One more turn.
Get your good pinning combination going here, Benny. Bar and a wrist. Tell you, Abwe, he's a strong little dude, though.
Yeah, he is.
.40 seconds left. Benny looking for that last extra for an extra bonus point or 2 on the
Yep.
team score. Currently up 16-3 after the stall call
One turn
awarded.
here,
And now
and-
Benny, if he can get off to the side here. I tell you, Aboy does a good job when getting to that, getting
Yeah.
a base underneath him when Benny gets
Oh.
off to the side.
Benny's going to get dinged.
Full Nelson. And Benny's going to go ahead and win. 16-4 is the final. Good job, Benny Braunschweig.
3-1 on the day.
Good boy, Benny.
Good day for Benny.
Yes, sir.
Oop.
All right, we're going to end it up with
one more.
Sea Dog. Sea Dog Colton Martin. Looks like he's going to be going against Victor Onofre. See what they actually put in track. If it indeed is Victor. He is a sophomore, and it is. And Colton Martin, a junior. 126 to finish up the first annual Grapple in the Grove.
I call it inaugural.
Oh, this is
Uh-oh. Yeah, Sea Dog doesn't like that.
I missed what. Oh, we can't have that eye poking.
well. Calm your wrestler down.
Come on, Colton.
Oh, I think the ref should maybe have a small talk.
Yeah, maybe a
with
little
the wrestlers.
little talk with these two guys.
Coach Weiler came up and told Colton maybe just cool your jets a little bit here and wrestle.
Take a shot. Take a shot. There you go.
Good defense.
Crossface.
Nothing.
I mean, obviously, you know, aggressiveness is good. We have to check that at times. That doesn't take away from the fact that I love watching Sea Dog wrestle.
I do too. He gives you everything he's got.
Yep.
No question.
All heart. Kid's got a big heart.
There you go.
Okay,
Finish.
and on a single.
Finish. There
To
you go.
double?
To the
Drive
double.
into it. Drive into it.
Keep up. There's go behind for a no free.
Turk attempt here. No exposure yet. Power half attempt here by Onofre.
He's got the Turk in.
No exposure yet. Fight off, Colton.
Right there, I'd take the elbow and bring it back, but that's me.
Short time here for Colton.
Although having the half in there didn't get it. Again, you got to be past that 45. I will say this official, I think, has been. I don't have any complaints with this official regarding how he's counted back points today.
Yeah.
The swipes were uniform. He has the 45-degree right in his head. Very consistent, very good. Now, granted, this official's had to deal with every single caution, stalling, fleeing,
I
like
think he's done a good
every
job.
problem all day, and he has
For the most part.
100%. But he's had to deal with a lot of different stuff. There you go, Colton. Break those hands and go.
Locked hands. Out of bounds.
Technical violation, 1 point green. We're at 9-3. Very early in the second period. A lot of wrestling left here in this match.
Missed
Another caution, maybe?
a little bit, maybe.
I don't know.
I thought there was a little flinch.
Also, I mean, we can be a little nitpicky up here,
Yeah. Yeah.
You're on our high horse.
too. Yeah. Until we put the stripes on.
Well,
it's tough.
we just got done saying how great of a job we think he's done. But
Done an incredible job. All the officials today.
Yes.
This has been I'm impressed. The inaugural Grapple at the Grove has been an incredible tournament. You know what? I'll tell you, with the concessions they had out there, with all of the different features they have here, including the JV portion, which is awesome. And like I said, I think most of our JV kids got 5 matches.
did they really? That's awesome.
Yes.
That is
Okay,
good
Colton
stuff.
with the escape puts it at 9-4.
But I'll tell you what, I would imagine we're going to get some calls from some other schools that might be interested in this tournament.
Hey, there you go, Colton.
Keep up the pace.
He wants to work inside tie.
A little lat drop.
An on-throw, yeah, that he worked a pretty good one. Sea Dog fighting off the back here.
Got to fight. You got 20 seconds left, but there's the fall.
And I'll tell you what, despite that, Colton Martin had a great day.
Yeah.
Evansville Wrestling had a great day.
Yes.
It is. But I think as far as standings go, I believe it was Evansville will prevail, win their inaugural Grapple at the Grove tournament. I believe Rockford East took second place.
I thought, didn't Milton beat Rockford in the first round?
Well,
No.
I think they did. I
let's.
think Milton did beat Rockford.
Somebody look at track.
Pollock's usually all over that.
Right.
In any event, just as a point to kind of wrap this up a little bit, we've got a lot of work still to do to transition to tomorrow's tournament.
Yeah.
Down and dirty. John Bolly, give me your quick down and dirty.
Love my big guys.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to
For sure.
steal that one. Caden Butts, Tanner's ass to pill.
The Twin Towers, baby. There they
8-0
are.
on the day.
Let's go. And
Just
Howlett?
fantastic.
you're down and dirty?
Yeah, I mean the continued progression and the work guys have put in the off season and the jumping of levels. I mean it's apparent, and you couple that with John's comments there, it made for a nice team victory here today.
And absolutely, and I'll say that even though these kids might not notice that progression, we're seeing it. We're not only seeing it as people that are analyzing this, but as parents and members of this community. It's amazing. This team is really growing strong. And I will say on behalf of my crew, Mike Olson, John Bollig, Chad Howlett, of course our director, John Fry, in the truck, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, I'm Mason Braunschweig, and we thank you for joining us today for top-notch wrestling action. We congratulate the Evansville Blue Devils for being champions at the inaugural Grapple at the Grove. And remember, folks, keep your head up, on, and off the mat. Good night.